Slow ride. Do, 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 do. Take it easy. Do, 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 do. Slow ride. What's going on, people? What is going on? As you already see, it is Thursday, but guess what? As y'all see from the intro, you got not one, not two, three minds, which means you got the heavy hitters coming with you on a Thursday night. Bah, bah, bah. I'm your man, Six Man K Styles. And we're going to rotate it down to the bottom. We got the minister himself, Mr. Jew Talk Sports. Buddha bless you as well. Then we got the mad scientist, the cooker of all that is crazy, mad, Mike, sports. Come on, you supposed to do. Oh yeah, we got do. What's going on, people, man? What is going on? As we already know, man. Before I want to know how everybody's.
Look at your stupid face. I need to find another channel.
My
bad. I'm Kurt Warner. I'm looking at Kurt Warner. I'm about to smack my TV.
Oh Lord. But let's go ahead and get that. We know we got to hit them up with that roll call. And since it's a special draft night, like I said, not only am I gonna give y'all the roll call, I want you to put in the chat where you watching the draft from and throw some red and black in there while you at it. And today's roll call.
By the way, just in case we aren't able to get to your questions, make sure that you at least hit a super chat, whether it's on my channel or a Jew channel, so we can see it. That's like if we miss it, super chat, and we promise to get to those questions because it's gonna be a crazy long night and it's gonna be a lot of questions.
Right. And today's roll call is we're gonna start with Mr. Vlad. That's one of our homies right there. We got Joseph Thornton. Well, basically all y'all family to us. So I can't keep saying that. We just say y'all just all family. We got Vlad. We got Joseph Thornton. We got Old Chicken Hauler, Anthony Wright, Nathan Floyd, Brian Peoples, Chris Beavers, Tremaine Freeman, D. Coleman, Jonta Rozier, Mucho Grundy, Twisted Twitch TV, The King 83, Cookie by Nature. That's all. That if you don't know who Cookie by Nature is, that is our homie Devontae. We got Saint 16. We got Iron Mike, Pat Norris, ATL Leo, Miss Asia Green. Appreciate you joining us, especially. We done missed you, girl. Where you been at? But G-Town Baller, Bubba Gump. We got Michael Walker, not that Michael Walker. We got Marwin Johnson, Mr. Lee, Reggie C2K, Moses 3, We got, oh man, it's been gone. Oh man, we got family back. Devon's back in the game, y'all. I ain't seen that name in a minute. YMOF Jamal, Tail Sports Gaming, Xavier Littman, Dirty Bird, TY, Jamal, Champagne Bath, Rebel ATL, Liquor with Lenore. God damn, boy, y'all coming in heavy. I can't name all y'all. I think I'm done now. But it's gonna be about 15 minutes, boy, when I get this roll call. But I see Ultra Shadow. I see it. I see Wakando here. Hey, I'm about to say, big OG Sam is in here too. So he is about to be on. We got Wakando. That's one of my personal homies right there. Hey, man. How y'all feeling, man? Let's just let you know that the training camp is almost near. We about to find out.
Man.
And, hold on. We're going to start this off right. Dirty Bird for Life came with the 20 spot. Man, already they started it off. Said, hey, guys, I'm stoked for the draft. Who should we pick at 8? It should be Jordan Davis, but reality, I don't damn know. I don't
honestly,
know.
I don't know. This is the first time I really can't tell you. I can tell you who my hopes are. The number one hope, and I have three, and the number one hope is obviously Jordan Davis. Not because he's a Georgia alum, but we need some ass crack in this mug. We need some big dudes in the middle of that defense, and we need to be feared. Like we need to be feared. I did like what I see from Caleb McGarry. That picture with Caleb looked like he was like, all right, it's time for me to get back into the weight room. And dude looked like he been on it for a minute. So I did like that, but we need to get back to that intimidation. We need to get back to the Dirty Birds, and the Falcons have officially gotten rid of that in brotherhood and rise up slogan. Yeah, it's back to the Dirty Birds. That's what we need to be.
Exactly. Yeah, if y'all, like he said, it's Dirty Birds now. So what does that tell us? Oh yeah, Jew, who do you think we should pick at 8? What are your hopes?
You guys know I want Jordan Davis, but I really think that they leaning towards Jermaine Johnson or Kayvon Thibodeau, to be real. If they go wide receiver, I think it'll be Drake London. You guys know that we've been Jordan Davis since the college football season was, going. I was saying Jordan Davis, but I really think that it is going to be edge. I really think if Jermaine Johnson is there, it's going to come down, I think, to Jermaine Johnson or Kayvon Thibodeau if they fall. But if it comes down to, like, say Kayvon Thibodeau is gone at that point, then I think it's going to be either Jermaine Johnson or Drake London. And personally, I think that they'll go with Jermaine Johnson over Drake London just because last year we were the worst team when it came to getting sacks and things of that nature. And Jermaine Johnson, which Mike talked about in his video that he did earlier, I was going to drop a video, but I was like, Mike said exactly what I was going to say as far as, like, when they say great minds think alike, like pretty much everybody he mentioned in this video about the players that the Falcons are going to take, or he thinks like they're leaning towards, those are the exact players that I had on my draft board, just from the rumors that I've been hearing and for what I've been hearing coming out of the Falcons camp. I think Jermaine Johnson is the guy that they like because he's a guy that's good in stopping the run. He's a guy that played majority of the plays. Like, he didn't come off the field a whole lot. And we know we need 3 down, edge. And he's the guy that's probably the most complete guy. If you talk about motor, if you talk about the physical, like his 6'5", 270 pounds, 60 pounds. Like, he fits everything that Dean Pease is looking for in his defense as an end. So
he's AO. That's what he is. He's AO. Those guys have the same body structure as well. They like I said, I got chills. I'm ready, man. No, what you got, bro?
Yeah. Before you go, I don't want to cut you off real quick. I do want to thank him for the super chat. We appreciate that super chat at 20 spot.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
20 spot. What's going on, though?
Man, I told y'all I was gonna come with the fashion.
Hey man, we don't see no fat. There you go. There you go.
Whoa, no.
With the Falcons red inside the suit just for the modesty.
Oh, are you sure you're not in one of these draft parties with that suit on, bro?
I mean,
he in the war room.
Give me the right
war
invite.
room right there. Exactly. Hey, I'm about to say that suit looks a whole lot better than what Garrett Wilson was wearing. Boy, I don't know what the fuck he was wearing with that suit. That boy had that Zoolander suit where he had that Zoolander suit on, boy. I'm like, boy,
Right.
Then he got condom pockets on the boots too. No.
That man said the condom pocket. Oh wow.
Oh, it came in this thing, boy. He came in this thing for business.
Look at that, man. You got the whole chat.
Exactly.
I ain't know it, man.
in our private chats, I say, hey, don't let me outdress y'all. And I got a response from J-Rock, so I'm gonna look forward to see how he comes in.
He did. He warned us.
Oh yeah. He said J-Rock said he got something in store for us too. Hey, don't worry about it. I'm at a draft party. I got draft party gear on. Noah got. I'm at the draft gear on. Like, yeah, shit. You see me, but Noah, so Noah, like I said, give your takes on that. Pick 8. Well,
so
yeah.
In case you haven't realized, I've been teetering back and forth on the fence because I've taught the mantra, because everyone has to learn it every single year. Don't fall in love with any particular player. And, you got to weigh out the options. Now, like this year's draft is more wild than it's really ever been in the last couple of years. Like there's no locks anywhere. And it's great for that. But that's the problem when it comes to these certain prospects. Like there's no, you look at a lot of these positions. There's no clear number one anywhere. Like even Vegas odds are just kind of wild. So you take a look at the positions of need that we have, and the only clear-cut one at a certain position would be Jordan Davis. By the way, if you think I'm dripped, check out his black and red Georgia suit on him with the ring.
Boy, that motherfucker look like a matador out there, boy. That boy had the matador suit out on y'all ass, boy. That boy had the red stripe. He like, shit, y'all know where I'm finna go. That team need to get me. That's what he looking like.
I'm just saying, like, if there's any type of sign that you want to look for when it comes to a player, I maybe go with the suit maybe do what they do that's dressed in red and black already.
Okay, I got it.
But again, like I'm open for suggestions. I've said my piece about quarterback. I've said my piece about Kyle Hamilton. I've said my piece about, offensive linemen. I've said my piece about edge rushers and all these other things. And I've kept my options open just so that, hey, I don't get disappointed. So you gotta think of it that way. If you're too invested on a certain prospect, then they go off the board, or if we don't take them, then you shouldn't get too disappointed about who we end up getting, because we're still getting a good player either way. It's just a matter of, where they fit into either the future or right now.
So let me ask y'all a question right now. Okay. As Noah said, like, this is the most wide open draft we've seen a draft in a while. Who's going number one? Because we done heard Aiden Hutchinson for the last 5 months.
Right. And then they changed it today.
This last 3 weeks, we done heard Trayvon Walker.
We were hearing Evan Neal in between that time, too.
Evan Neal as well.
I've seen mock drafts from like guys like Daniel Jeremiah that want Ikem Ekwonu to Jacksonville. Like, I don't hate either option.
Mm-hmm. I mean, but would you say would it be more of a shocker if it ended up being Trayvon Walker being the first one? Because now it's coming out that like he looked like he might be the lock for the number 1 overall pick.
Time will tell.
AKA he said, I don't know.
Yeah, like just like Pat Norris.
Real damn.
Yeah, I wouldn't take Trayvon Walker with 1. I think you're taking a risk. To be honest, I'm just being real. I wouldn't draft him in the top 10, to be real. Like, I think out of all of the guys that's on that defensive line in Georgia, I think he may be the worst one out of Jordan Davis, Wyatt. To me, he's the biggest risk. Like, if you look at his numbers, his stats say it all. Like, go look at his stats. Like, I think they said he only had, like, in his college career, like 9 sacks. On that great defensive line, when you getting one-on-ones, like, pretty much all the time, like, you should be dominating. Like, come on. So I wouldn't take Trayvon Walker. I would probably go with Evan Neal, to be honest, if I were the Jaguars, because they just got a new quarterback. Like, Sunshine need to be protected. I'm just gonna be real. So if I'm them, we just seen Matt Ryan the last 3 to 4 years getting punished, being the most hit quarterback. Like, at some point, you got to protect your asset. and they took him at the top of the draft. So I think Evan Neal or Ike Ekwonu is the safest pick. I wouldn't fool around. If they're going to go edge, I wouldn't mind Aiden Hutchinson, but I'm not touching Trayvon Walker in the top 10. I think you risking a lot. Like to me, he's not even like better than like a Jermaine Johnson. Like I have to see you do it. If you weren't doing it in college, why are you going to automatically just assume? Unless you're one of those teams that you look at the ceiling, like you're saying, he has the most capability of possibly being one of those guys that could develop into a superstar. But personally, I want a player that's already a superstar. Like you was a superstar in college, so I kind of know what I'm getting. If I'm picking you number one, you got to be a guy that I know going to be able to come in day one and be that game changer, like the Bosa boys when they came in. Like come in, boom, you're going to give me production. I can't say that Trayvon Walker, he'll be a solid player. Don't get me wrong. I don't think he's a bad player. I just don't think he should be taken. Like when you're the number one guy, that means that you're the best player in the draft, arguably. And I don't believe Trayvon Walker's the best player in the draft.
Okay. Anybody else want to chime in on that?
Even if you take Evan Neal there, like you can move him to right tackle because he's not knowledge there. Like he's got experience there. You take Ike Ekwonu, you can move him to guard, and I really like the prospect of that. You got to remember because they extended Cam Robinson just like the other day. So like they're not taking this guy to go left tackle for the future because they already think they have that.
Right.
All right. But even if we still waiting on, the NFL draft, they like to extend time on every goddamn thing. Y'all asses crazy. But let's just say as an alternate scenario, how would y'all feel if they went wide receiver? Because that's the other thing that they putting out there. Do you feel like that'd be something that would have to be something that have to be overcome by excellent draft strategy afterwards? Or do you feel like you'd be confident, but okay, yeah, we good?
You talking about the Falcons, K, or the Jags?
Yeah, the Falcons.
I don't have a problem with a wide receiver. I just feel like we need to fix the defense. I just think we need to fix the defense first. And I think that you can get a player, as much as you guys know I love Drake London. And if they took him, I think he's going to be just like Kyle Pitts. Like he's going to come in immediately because he has the physical gifts. Like I think he comes in right away. He's the number one wide receiver as soon as he steps in the locker room. But if you can get a defensive player like a edge guy, it's harder to find those big guys later in the draft that are like those top guys. Like it's easy to find those wide receivers, skill position players. How many times we see running backs like the Alvin Kamara's come out of nowhere when nobody thought he was going to be a superstar in the NFL. But I feel like you can find a George Pickens who does similar things to like a Drake London, and he's probably a better route runner, to believe it or not, and a little bit more twitchy, like faster, as far as running routes and stuff like that. And I think you may be able to get George Pickens maybe early second round. So I say don't force it. Don't force it.
All right, let's see what's going on here. We got a little extra piece of action going on here. Mr. J Rock is in here with the Tiger Woods look on y'all asses today. Yes, Tiger Woods, y'all. What's going on, J Rock, man?
What's good, y'all?
Hey, shout out to Miss Maggie T. She over here looking at Noah talking about he draft ready and shit.
No, up here making everybody look bad, man.
Exactly. Hey, ain't no.
Well, I mean, come on, Mike. Like you got the white shirt and the beanie.
I mean, it's a draft show. It's not supposed to be one of those. We supposed to dress
Shark Tank, Shark Tank and shit. He got the Shark Tank suit on.
Like you coming up, you trying to get an ESPN job. I ain't trying to get an ESPN job.
This is one of the most important days of the off season for us. All right.
You want me to go put my collar shirt on so I can go ahead and be a little GQ?
That's hilarious.
Nah, can't do that right now. Can't do that.
I'm just saying I gave y'all a chance.
Hey, I don't feel like putting no damn suit on right now. But Noah, you looking sharp and shit. But Hey, let's go ahead and hit this $5 super chat from George Costanza. He said, if Evan Neal somehow dropped to 8, he is the only person you take over Davis, but other podcasts want us to take Hamilton. Is it just me that says no? I want to let J-Rock hit that one first.
Oh, if Evan Neal somehow dropped to 8, is he the only person you take over Davis, but other podcasts want us to take him? At this situation, as much as I want Hamilton, I wouldn't necessarily we won't need him. I just don't think he's a need. I would probably take an Evan Neal, honestly, just to help the line a little bit. But I mean, why not? Honestly.
Oh man. Oh, okay. So yeah. So let's go ahead and hit some of these. Go ahead, Mike.
It gotta make sense. Like, I know Evan Neal is on the board, but it gotta make sense. The reason why I spoke about this earlier, and like, we can't just get guys because they're on the board and they're very good. It still has to make sense financially and roster wise. Right now we still have 2 tackles, and they're going to start. So if we're going to get an Evan Neal, we're going to have to trade one of those guys. And can we actually get anything for those guys at the moment? That's the thing. So I'm not against Evan Neal. It's just like I said, we can't just have blindly take guys, draft guys.
Yeah, Neal, because I was thinking about this earlier about the possibility of us, if he were to slide, do you take him there? Because he's at one point was a number 1 overall prospect, and I feel more comfortable about him moving to right tackle, as I mentioned before. I saw Alex that were saying that he can play guard. I don't disagree, but you're having a 6'7" guard. Those are rare. And like, one thing about
6'7",
they're saying he can, but the problem is with his height, and you've seen it him like on the film at left tackle too, is that he can't get the leverage. So he's just going to base purely off of raw strength, which he won't win every single battle. Because like you got guys like Vita Vea that he might have to go up against like 2 times a year if we take him. So my thing is, if you want to build a wall, and that's what you want your offensive line to be, you want it to be a wall. Yeah, if you build a wall, you're still leaving a hole at left guard and center right now. And that's a massive hole as opposed to fixing a left guard spot that can just by proxy help your center out. And now you have 4 solid offensive linemen with a weak spot at right tackle, but you can scheme out of it.
Oh, wait a minute, y'all. We got another one coming in. Hey, if y'all don't know this, y'all don't know him by now. Let's just say he is an OG as well of ours in particular. Y'all know him as the D, the O, the N of Feli Sports. Don, what's going on, homie?
What's good, man? Hey, like the old 80s sitcom show, you want to go where everybody knows your name, man. Oh. So, welcome back, man.
I know y'all wasn't expecting that shit, huh? We good, man. What's going on with you?
Hey, we're excited.
Man, nothing much, man. Just I'm excited about the draft. I heard y'all pretty much talking for the past 20-something minutes about who we picking at 8, and like I agree with some of you guys. We really need Jordan Davis here on this team, man. It'll be a disappointment if we don't go Jordan Davis, but if they pick, I just don't understand the pick if we pick a cornerback or a receiver at 8. I just won't understand it, or a lineman. That's just me. What's good, Noah?
I don't mean to interrupt. Jaguars took Trayvon Walker.
Yeah, I kind of figured they was gonna do that.
They fell in love with the combine. That's all that shit was.
Yeah, people keep doubting my boy Aiden. Like he's gonna be big in the league. I'm not gonna say he's gonna be the next such and such, but he's going wherever team he goes to, he's gonna be highly serviceable for that team. So
I am 1 for 1 on my mock draft last night.
yeah.
Oh man, I ain't doing I ain't did not one mock draft because I like I said, I know I was gonna be wrong at least with these first 5 picks because this pick right here, something about to be very interesting with this thing with Detroit. I don't know what they about to do.
They gonna keep Aiden in Michigan, man. They're gonna keep Aiden Hutchinson. You got it at number 2, and how the Lions defense been for the past I don't know how many years. You got to go defense. You got to go best defensive player, and that's Aiden Hutchinson. Keep him up there in Michigan. He ain't got to move. He good. I know the Lions talking about they need a quarterback or whatever, but like I don't know, man. With the coaching staff they got up there, do you really can trust them to develop a young quarterback? I can't. I just don't see it.
That shit's hilarious. Hold on, y'all. We wait for Mike to get back. We got another one here to join with us here. You can't trade everybody.
I'm gonna keep saying that for everybody that want to trade Debo, trade Grady. Can't do it all the time. Dang, the Lions pick quick ass. I'm sorry.
They picking Aiden Hutchinson. It's going to be Aiden Hutchinson too. I know a lot of people saying
like
that they're going to get quarterback, but
I thought if they would have kept somebody in Michigan, I would have loved it for him to be him. So I would like that to be the pick.
So my question would be, and I think we've all kind of talked about it, was the risk factor as far as Trayvon Walker, as what we have seen. Jew said it best. He said, and I agree with Jew. Trayvon wouldn't even be picked in the top 10 if it wasn't for that combine.
Yeah.
No, that is understandable, and for sure I agree. I mean, you notice when they showed them highlights, they didn't show not one from the national championship, right?
Right.
They wasn't even from the bowl game. I saw Florida on there. Like, what are we looking at?
I'm about to say,
Doug Peterson on his picking of defensive linemen, his track record is really not
great. Damn, I feel sorry for them.
I don't get this pick for the simple fact that he played behind the main star. Like, he was not the main attraction at his school. Even if it were, I know Aiden Hutchinson was the main star at Michigan. I know that Sauce Gardner was the main star at Cincinnati. This guy wasn't, and that bothers me because like I said, I'm a Georgia fan, but I can't tell you what the hell he's good at. And I watch him
his
every
defense.
Saturday.
I'll tell you everything that Stephen Means said he was good.
It ain't no damn defense, Lord Noah.
He was a 5-star recruit coming out of high school.
No, we're not gonna do that. I watch him every Saturday for 4 years, 3 years. I can't tell you what he's good at.
He just big and strong.
Like I said, like you just took the words out my mouth, man. Mike, like you played right there beside the Jordan Davis, and you telling me that this talent that he had at Georgia is gonna transcend to where they have in Jacksonville. I just don't see it.
What's the defense? What's the defense?
By the way, Lions took Aiden Hutchinson. It's official.
Yeah, that was the feeling right there. We knew that. Yeah. So shout out to my boy Aiden Hutchinson. Go Blue.
Shout out to Michigan staying to Michigan, yo.
Yes, if anybody don't know, y'all already know I'm a true Michigan fan. So
yeah, I'm about to say, yeah, because
what's Trayvon Walker's defense?
That was basically all I had. It's the 5-star recruit coming out of high school.
Wow.
Hey, y'all, we got another. Hey, look, y'all, we got another one for y'all. This crazy ass OG right here, Mr. OG Big Sam. baby.
Everybody in the chat, y'all gonna be scared.
Now, Houston. Now, this is very interesting. Houston.
Hey, one thing. Let's people in the chat, please, not for just our sake, but for the people who are lagging behind, don't announce the trade. Please just leave that to us. Yeah, let's just not, because like I said, somebody might be behind the chat and they're watching the show, so they might not get it on time to kind of spoil the moment. So yeah, try not to do that. Announce it in the chat.
All right. So we got the Houston Texans at 3. Pretty much kind of in the same boat as us. We don't know where the hell they're gonna go.
They need Jesus.
Jesus
was on the. If he was on the boards right now, they need to pick him 3rd overall.
Hey, look, we got the minister over there. He can say a prayer for him.
Hey, they gonna need God himself. Like the Don said, they gonna need God himself, man. Like they need everything. So that's what's so interesting about this draft. We've been talking about it. Like it was no clear cut number one. Because the quarterbacks are so iffy, it's no clear cut. I was surprised that the Jags took Trayvon Walker. I thought that was just smoke. I just knew they were going Aiden Hutchinson because to me, he's the clear cut. Like Mike said, he was the driving force of that Michigan defense. We can't say the same for Trayvon Walker. To me, I would go Jordan Davis, Wyatt. I would name those guys before I even get to Trayvon Walker. So, they took that risk.
Yeah, I think what they was going for, I think because everybody done pumped up and said that his ceiling is up here.
Yeah.
That's what they went for. And that's the problem that I have when it comes to these combines and stuff like that. We keep forgetting that these motherfuckers train for these combines for at least 2 to 3 months before the combine. So that's already prepared.
Look at the tape.
I told y'all he was gonna reach. It's gonna be a
saw more. Look, I'll be honest with you. I saw more Noah Smith than I did Trayvon Walker. I'm not even gonna lie.
Wow.
My thing is, film doesn't lie. Like we can talk about whether he looks good at the combine and whatnot, which he looks absolutely amazing. I'm not going his ceiling for his athleticism. If he gets the right coaching, if he learns, it's just too many ifs when it comes down to that's the barometer for me and a lot of people who actually in the game. But for me personally, you gotta what's on the field is on the field. Like, you can't take away what a guy does on the field. If he isn't doing these things, why the hell should I expect him to just get it in college, in the NFL? So, that's I just feel bad for Jacksonville because y'all got an awesome fan base and you continue. Go ahead, Noah. Go ahead.
I think, Texans took Derek Stingley.
Ooh.
Wow, no saucy. Wow.
I actually like the pick because he's a quiet leader, and that's what
I do.
That's what the Texans are looking for.
That actually shocked me. I ain't even gonna tell you no damn lie. That shocked me. I thought that was gonna be a saucy pick, but I guess that wasn't a saucy pick.
Wow.
Okay.
They took the bloodline over sauce.
That's it.
Stingley got a bloodline pedigree.
Yeah, I think Derek Stingley's grandfather was in the league.
Real quick, I apologize for everybody in the chat, but we have to do this to protect people again who have yet to see the pick. Moderators, if they continue to spoil the pick, just we gotta ban you for at least put you in timeout for a minute. So please Do not spoil the pick. Okay, this is the second time I've had to say this. Please do not spoil the pick. Everybody has yet to see it yet.
Because some of us can't see it.
Right.
Yeah, and my what I'm looking at could lag at any time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a bit behind on myself, so yeah.
And what I'm looking at is two goofy looking motherfuckers just talking, but I can't listen to them talk because I ain't trying to get this shit on the copyright side again. But yeah, I'm shocked.
No.
Hey Sam, what you think about that pick? Hold on, we might have one more in here.
Sexual chocolate himself. I don't think I've ever said that phrase out loud, so I have a feeling that my family was going to be very confused about what I just said.
Oh man,
he like this, May Young. I love you, my dear.
Are we sure that he's
not the May Young segment? Don't do that. Not the May Young segment.
No. I'm gonna do it right. I'm gonna do you right, like China. You know, girl, I have deep feelings for you. But
oh my God, don't do that. Don't do that.
No, sir.
But LT, what you think about that pick?
That damn thing, like I said, man, that's a bloodline pick. They picked the bloodline over Sauce. That's a bloodline pick.
So,
I guess he LT right now.
I guess the Texans wasn't feeling no hot sauce right then and there.
Jesus.
Wow.
I think it's because
he ain't the chosen one, huh? He ain't the chosen one.
No, it's just more like they didn't want to do that. They'd have to worry about as far as like a behavioral thing, because they can act up and then start asking for more money. Like they've dealt with so many of those types of players right now. They just need someone to just shut up and get to work, and that's what he's great for.
Yeah,
I think it got to do with competition, y'all. Competition. We talk about it all the time. Like, are you gonna take a guy from the SEC and Stingley that played against the top competition? Or are you gonna take Sauce? Like, I know everybody looking at Sauce's like didn't allow any touchdowns, but who is he really playing? What are they playing? The Conference USA, Cincinnati, or the A10?
Jew, when I tell you hit that right on the head. When I tell you hit that right on the head.
Yeah, it's like, who did he play against? Like, let's be real. Like, who did he play against?
Hey, we was all the receivers he was guarding in college. So
exactly. Exactly.
This is why I'm doing the draft show. I didn't make it to the NFL. So, yeah.
Guys are going to be selling cars in a minute. Right. Guys are going to be selling cars.
I would say about Sauce Gardner, you can't teach that kind of speed. That's about the only thing I can say about him.
Yeah, speed and size. I mean, he's 6'3", so he has the size. They were comparing him to Richard Sherman, but I'm just afraid of the competition. Like, I think he'll be a good player, but you've seen Derek Stingley go against the top guys. So the only thing that bothers me about Derek Stingley is the injuries. If he can stay healthy, he's proven it on tape that he can ball. So,
right.
Yeah, one thing I might have to say, as Mad Mike tries to take my face, one thing I can't say about Sauce is like he can make the bad receivers look bad, because like 60 or something. I'm either getting the numbers wrong, but it's like in 3 something kind of coverage snaps, only allowed like 60 yards total. I might be getting that wrong, but like he does not give up any yards. He doesn't give up any touchdowns. We already talked about. So if you're a bad wide receiver, he's going to make you look bad, and he's really consistent at that in this entire like college career. So
that's
the thing. One up on him.
That's the point right there. You just made the point against him. Go ahead, LT. Go ahead.
I was about to say that's the thing, because the point that you made about him making bad receivers look bad is literally what we've been saying. That's the knock against him. He has not really played against anybody. So if you can make bad receivers look bad, that's cool. But what you gonna do against quality receivers? That's the main thing.
Are there any really bad receivers in the league? And that's another thing. Are these guys in the NFL? These are the best of the best.
Because even then you can say that about college level guys. You talking about guys that probably won't they won't even sniff the NFL. But in this case, you got guys. Yeah, I mean, how we know he might get cooked by Alamade's kids for all we know.
As we just said this, Jets took him. Jets took him out Gardner.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Wow.
That makes sense.
Gardner. Woo. Yeah, I'm not calling him no damn sauce.
That makes sense. Because the Jets do need a corner.
Yeah. And the Jets are notorious for taking corners. Like Darrell Revis, Cromartie.
In this case, they actually need a corner.
Yeah. I mean, that's what the Jets do. You know, the Jets are known for having good corners. So, you know, Darrell Revis and Cromartie, they had those two guys. So that's not a surprise.
Yeah.
Thibodeau is dropping, like they said. Everybody was saying that it wasn't true. A lot of the stuff that the media was saying about Thibodeau, about him not being coachable and stuff, I don't know if it's true, but I'm kind of happy that he's sliding because hopefully he keeps sliding until he gets to number 8.
Right.
Well, I mean, because think about it, like they're facing Stephon Diggs twice a year. They're going to face Tyreek Hill twice a year. And Jalen Waddle across them. Like they're going to need some help. And then if whoever New England wants to get in this draft, they're going to take one.
Well, that do make sense.
Right.
So if they want to remain somewhat competitive in the competition,
I forgot. I'd be slick forgetting that man Tyreek Hill, Miami, and I say that the pick makes sense.
Yeah. They got a slew of wide receivers now with Waddle. Yeah. The Dolphins got wide receiver.
Yeah, because the Jets still got a pick at 10 as well. So
right.
He really called that man sauce. Why you ain't call that man a mark? Call that man his good name.
God damn it, we just gonna call him
Gardner.
Gardner. Gardner.
His mama named him Mud. I'm gonna call him Mud.
Mod. M-A-D. M-O-D. Mod.
Then there's Mod.
Mike, this is what you
Take
talked about earlier.
Draft history for leaving the place to select the first 4 picks. Because the offense, I mean, where the hell was you going, boy?
Okay, so
what's that do?
I said this is what you was talking about earlier with there might be a run on like a certain position because Derek Stingley went to the Texans. Now the Jets felt like they had to take Ahmad Gardner because it might be like a run on corner. Like now that Stingley won't still on the board, they couldn't wait till their 10th pick, or they felt like they couldn't wait because he might not be there. Right. So here we go.
So
in the first two highlights, I'm gonna tell you what he was feeling in the NFL that they're gonna call that man for holding penalties.
That was
literally the first two highlights. First thing that stood out was that's definitely be a flag. No, they're gonna flag you all day.
But that's the thing though, because if you look at a lot of the scouting report, that's like the first thing that they say is he's grabby. He's very grabby and susceptible to penalties.
He's not even adjusted to himself of, you know what I'm saying, because he got them long arms. He's always putting them hands out there. And that's what get him caught. Right. No speed.
Right. And see, college. See, college, they'll kind of let you slide on that, but in NFL, they're gonna throw that flag every time.
Right.
Yep.
So I guess the Atlanta Falcons fans for the Ahmad Gardner pick, I guess they're crying in their boots right now. So we got one portion of them crying now. The Giants, I'm very interested in seeing. I know most people talking about Ikanu might be the first one, might be the first pick for him.
My goodness, when you're the Giants and your notable additions is Jihad Ward, and that's your notable addition,
right? So so where do you think they need to go on this one?
Probably need a receiver.
Let's
the one they got.
Let's get this guy. Let's get this.
Yeah, I was looking for it too. Appreciate it, man. What you got? Wheezy B with the $4.99 super chat. He said, "I need some help, guys. I need to know what we might pick. I gotta pick it live." Your guess is
come back to us at pick 7.
exactly.
Right.
We just playing the guessing game right now because we trying to see where these pieces are falling. Like I said, we got 2 corners out the way now.
Yep.
We gotta see what the Giants do. The Giants can go O-line here.
They need everything like us, okay? They need everything.
They just. I think they might go Jermaine Johnson with this one.
Yeah, they might.
I think they might go Jermaine Johnson with this.
What do we think about them declining Daniel Jones's 5th-year option?
I'm not surprised. It's dumb as hell, but I'm not surprised.
Well, yeah, but it's like, do we try to take in any consideration for a quarterback for them right now? I know that they were trying to stick with, having Dable fix Daniel Jones and trying to make him the next Josh Allen. And then they might realize, yeah, that's a bit impossible.
See, but Daniel Jones' issue is turnovers as well, but they haven't had an offensive line in years.
Exactly.
Right. And that's where their problem has been, is on that offensive line.
They are us when it comes down to the trenches. They don't really invest in their offensive line, and that's been the struggle. Even going back to Eli Manning in his days, they put him on pretty much at patchwork. Threw anybody in there and put them at guard, put them at center, put them at tackle. Like, it was just a lot of old veterans, low round picks, mid round picks. They really didn't invest in that offensive line. And was it Light who came from the Patriots and signed that mega contract?
That was Nate Solder.
Solar. All right, yeah. So it's
quick interruption. Giants took Kayvon Thibodeau.
Ooh.
Wow.
It's interesting. So it's down to 2 people for me, bro. We
got
2 people. And I might be saying real soon. I might be saying Sikkim.
I want to know, bro, how are your feed so fast?
Because he's not on.
Let's move on. So
my God.
Yeah, he's not on YouTube TV. We're way behind on YouTube. So you got YouTube TV, you way behind.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean,
I ain't for it. I don't care about cable, but they ain't to be charging me an arm and leg for a bill. They crazy.
Yeah, nah. Watch this shit on YouTube on my phone. Shit, that's what I'm doing. That's why I'm looking. That's why every time y'all see me, I'm looking like this.
Me and you both, okay?
I'm looking like this.
I can't be around here paying $200 for no doggone talking about premium package. You crazy? And I get all that. I get everything I need for $54.
Well, apparently everybody behind, because CJ in the Feeler chat just said the Benz is behind. With the picks, they're getting the video into the Benz, and they're behind.
Okay.
Well, they are in Vegas, so we know.
You West Coast North, so they help you.
That makes sense.
For the first time in y'all lives, y'all finally hit the Eastern Standard Time.
I can just milk it and be like, according to my sources, at this particular time.
No.
All right.
No, we don't need sources, okay?
I think
that man uncle look like a Lost Bone Thugs member.
Bone Thugs and Harmony.
Hey man, he dapper. Kayvon Thibodeau to the Giants. Man, that's whew. I like that.
Hey, that's a direct.
Nah, they could have did something with Mama. Mama know better for that. You was on national television, mama. You could have did something better than that. And why you got your dog on Super Dazzle? Is my question.
They took my boy Thibodeau. Fuck.
Wow.
But we got it there. Get Jordan Davis at 8.
But listen, that thing, if that Joker said Jordan Davis at 8, I'm telling you. For all the fans that's watching right now, I'm gonna tell you right now, if we pick Jordan Davis at 8, I'm gonna ski it all on my camera.
My black ass would be deuces, motherfucker.
That's the line. We appreciate y'all for joining.
Like, so right now, Carolina's next. And then, so we know, I don't know. So you got to think about it. The Giants, they may end up double down on defense. They could take Jordan Davis. Fucked up. But the thing is, why do they need Jordan Davis? They got this. Don't they still got
really
this?
Come up there and try to, no, man. They better not. Carolina, yeah. I promise you.
The thing is, with Carolina,
they're going to be playing me real soon.
With Carolina,
they're going to pick a quarterback.
You dancing already, boy. Just walk on stage.
It's going to be fucked up. But
it's difficult with Carolina because they got the 6th pick, and then they don't have another pick until like deep into the hundreds. So they have to really.
They got to get this one right.
Yeah.
What the hell is Goodell doing? He up here throwing gang signs. What the hell,
bro? I don't know what's happening right now. I don't know what's happening right now. They super excited for him to be a Giant. I'm lost. I'm lost. Ooh, let me see what my homegirl got to say. I know she mad because she won the offensive lineman, and she a Giants fan.
Hey, they still got pick number 7. They still got pick 7.
Yeah, they still got another pick before us. They need help on both sides of the trenches, though. If we being real. Carolina,
I just want Jordan Davis.
I'll be happy. I want Carolina to pick Malik Willis. But they picked Malik Willis.
Wow, the irony that you said that, and when Carolina picked up, they stole Malik Willis.
Oh boy, the whole city of Atlanta it's gonna be a whole bunch of.
I'm going straight to Twitter.
They gonna be sitting in the corner talking about sunny days. Everybody loves them. Tell me, baby, can you stand the rain? And we be coming in here like
more like nah, they're gonna be like, how can I ease the pain
in my heart?
For all the people who just joined, just please try not to spoil the picks. Let Noah's gonna announce it. So because there are people who've yet and they're behind, they've yet to see the pick. So try not to put the names in the chat. That's all we ask. Thank you.
Thing is, I haven't seen anyone that's trying to be faster than me so far.
I just gotta keep saying that. Gotta keep
right
because we may have some new people in, and
right. And this is Carolina's pick, right?
Yeah.
I really think they're going quarterback.
They said the pick is in.
Man, somebody just told me that we should have traded it up to get them Sauce Gardner. I'm like, bro, what the fuck why do we need Sauce?
Ooh, man.
Why do we need Sauce?
We don't need no Sauce.
I mean, they love hot wings in Georgia, so that makes sense, don't it?
Exactly.
We don't need Sauce on that meat.
Man, they just want the man because of his name. That's it.
Exactly.
All right, pick his name for Carolina.
All right, what we got? It'd be so fucked up if it's Matt Corral or Kenny Pickett or something like that.
You talking about for the Falcons?
I'm talking about for the Panthers.
They're not picking that, bro. I'm telling you, they're gonna end up getting Malik, bro. they'll get Malik because they already got Cam is already still there. So they gonna try to have Cam train Malik Willis.
I forgot Cam's still there. I thought Sam Darnold was
I think they
QB1 for them.
get Cross or Neil, one of those guys. I think that's what I'm thinking.
That would be wise because Carolina offensive line is terrible. So.
Yeah.
Okay, ESPN. I mean, NFL. No, we don't care about all these dang on commercials.
Okay. All right. Dang it. Panthers got Akeem Ekwonu.
Ooh, that's a good pick.
That's a good one for him.
That is.
They hey, look, they get somebody that toss your ass into the second row. So yeah, they good.
Right. I like that pick for them.
That's
gonna be physicality. So what that tells us, what that tells me, we have to match that energy.
Yeah,
we gotta match that energy somewhere.
We got to counter that.
Jordan Davis.
And Mr. Lee, he's saying that Carolina will pick out of fear. Like, honestly, they pick out of spite. Like, they're pretty similar to Philly in that way. Like, even last year, I thought that they took J.C. Horn simply because we took Kyle Pitts.
Right.
And you got.
I thought I was the only one that knows.
Go ahead, Sam. Go ahead, Sam.
No, I was just saying. I thought I was the only one that thought that. You know what I'm saying? When they made their pick last year, because we picked Pitts. And they picked Horn. And I'm like, really?
And you still got to think about it, too. New Orleans and Tampa Bay, they still got a good defensive line. Like, Tom Brady's back in Tampa Bay. And, we know Drew Brees has been gone for over a year. But they still got a good defensive line. You still got to respect that.
Oh, God. They showing pictures of Kenny Pickett and Malik Willis.
I'm just thinking about like the amount of power that I hold right now.
Exactly. The man with the suit got all the power right now. Ain't that about it?
I got like over 170 people relying on me.
It's the hat for me. It's the hat for me.
It's the hat.
It's the hat to protect my eyes so that y'all don't see me lurking. Because I could be looking at my camera, I could be looking at my source, I could be looking at the chat, I could be looking at the panel.
Oh my God, this man said a source.
Right.
Around these parts, bro.
I was gonna name bump somebody, but I ain't gonna do it today. I've been gone too long.
This your first day bet. We ain't even studying that.
No,
don't do it. No, don't do it. Don't do it.
They not even a priority. We off that.
I'm sorry. What did I miss?
Nothing. You may know.
Mama was a track star. Yeah.
I'm about to say his steam coming up on K-Styles head. Nah, that's it. That's a ceiling fan. Man, I'm tripping, bro.
Fair enough.
I just saw something.
I'm about to I'll be looking like
the hell is in this oatmeal, bro?
I'm like,
I know I'm not seeing this.
I'm not pissed off.
Oh my God! Look how he pancaked that man.
Keem, like I said, Keem will throw your ass in the second row.
Oh Lord, he pancaking people out here.
Dude, he about to bust out singing Queen to Be off Coming to America.
She's your queen to be.
Nah, that's what he got. Listen, whoever the DB was, you got to learn. If you see a big man running at you, you got to undercut him. You can't just be just. Let me go here with this man.
300 plus.
Yeah, this should be easy.
So in my comparison,
they gotta go cross. They can't.
Last week or yesterday, actually, I called Akeem Ekwonu the African Quentin Nelson. I want him to be like Michael Orr now.
Right.
I mean, Michael Orr wasn't bad though.
He wasn't, but his career didn't last long, unfortunately.
This is true.
That is true.
I'm still trying to.
He a 2-time Super Bowl champion, eh?
Hey, good for him, but maybe that's all he needed. So, but my thing is, I don't want Akeem Ekwonu to destroy our defense for like 10 years.
Ooh, but if you attack inside, you ain't got to worry about Akeem.
Right.
If you attack inside.
Well, they can still shift him inside.
But then if
they shift him inside, I would love to see that matchup between Jordan Davis and him.
But look, if they got to shift him inside, that means you have a better angle for the end. So remember that.
Yeah, there's that chess match.
Yeah,
that people don't talk about enough.
Yeah, man.
You got two built dudes on my damn TV screen.
Okay. Showing his face.
Nobody's.
I just want to smack Boogie upside his head. I don't know why. I mean Booger.
What the hell that come from?
I don't know. Just you ever seen somebody with a bald head? You just want to smack it for no reason.
Oh my god!
Giants.
I'm wilding. Like, hold up. Go ahead, no.
Giants took Evan Neal.
No, I remember.
Oh,
took who?
Evan Neal.
Yeah, they had to. Yeah, they took.
The moment of truth.
Mel Copperboard he ain't even got Jordan Davis in the top 5. I'm best available.
Oh,
I'm here for it. I'm here for it.
Hey, the moment is in. The moment is in. Here we go.
Well, right, here we go. One side of the fan base is gonna cry, the other one going. I remember what it was that remember that NBA playoff commercial when they was splitting the faces back in like 2009. But back in 2013, like the Twitter did the same thing, but it was like on the they're gonna be one, and they had the player face, and they had a Jordan crying the crying emoji, crying.
Yep.
The anticipation waits as the Falcons are making their selection. What direction will they go to? In the next few minutes, we will find out.
When if they trade the damn pick away?
I'll announce it.
It depends on how far back you're talking about.
Exactly.
Right. I can't be too.
I don't want to trade
much.
In the draft class where you have no idea who's going when, like you can't guarantee who's going to fall to you.
Like if there's a guy that you want, you better take him now because you don't want to be put in a situation where you thinking you're gonna get somebody back then, and then boom, somebody picked him before you.
Exactly. Or the team that you're trading with takes the guy that you want.
Exactly.
They didn't let you know.
Because right now, man, like this, I'm liking the draft right now because ain't not near quarterback been taken. Oh, did I jinx it?
Whoo, boy. It is. Good God, man.
Now, whatever happens, we still have more picks afterwards. There's a reason why we have 3 days of this.
I don't want to hit. We got to get this shit right, okay? The hell, man.
We got to get every
damn safety. I don't want to see the wide receiver. I want some big nasties up front.
Man, crack. We need some ass crack.
We do.
Ass crack.
Ass crack.
Ass crack.
The motherfucker that big.
Hold on. Let me specify that. We need ass crack with the eczema on top of it.
Right.
We need nasty ass crack.
We're gonna whoop your ass. Gonna put some cream for your ass. Oh Lord.
Oh, man.
Oh Lord, this was more nerve-wracking than last year. I ain't even gonna tell you no damn lie.
You're telling me. You're telling me. I got 200 people watching, plus you guys.
Boy.
Exactly. So if anybody already see it, don't spoil.
The Falcons gonna be some butt wipes and then go all the way down to the clock too.
If they taking a long time, that probably mean that we picking somebody they don't want us to pick, which is a good thing.
Or we talking to another team about a trade.
They did this last year.
We don't damn know. We don't damn know.
Last year was more nerve-wracking than this year.
I don't know. I felt pretty comfortable.
Yeah.
I sat down at Buffalo Wild Wings knowing that we were going to take Kyle Pitts.
Like, my thing is, it is what it is this year. Like, you can't go wrong with picking a quarterback if they decide to pick a quarterback. But picking a corner or a lineman, an offensive lineman, it makes no sense at this pick right here. You got to get somebody that you actually need for the future. Like, somebody that's going to come in here and actually play, like, week 1.
And have an impact.
Have an impact, yeah.
Impact. That word right there, impact.
But didn't Arthur Smith say they said they looking for immediate impact?
Yeah.
Oh, the pick is in, y'all. The pick is in.
Pick is in.
So,
boy.
So I'm guessing we disappointed.
We don't know yet.
Jew over there acting like he already knew.
Oh my God, they did. Oh my goodness. No. Oh God.
Mike.
Oh God.
Got Kojak and Tuggett with the $9.99 super chat. Yeah, I'm nervous.
Somebody tell us what's going on.
Read that.
I'm nervous.
Read it.
Hey,
No,
let's go.
Read the super chat.
Is that I'm nervous as fuck. Let's go. Dirty Birds forever.
With the 8th pick in the 2022 NFL draft.
Hold on.
He walking on stage now.
With the 8th pick in the 2022 NFL draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Drake London, wide receiver, USC.
You got to be kidding me.
What?
We should have just kept talking to each other.
Oh my God. I told y'all.
Really?
Hey, we told y'all that we do. Dude, what we tell you?
Oh my goodness, bro.
Wow.
Mike, we tried to told him.
We told him. Look, man. We tried to tell him. Wow.
Drake London. Man.
Wow. Yo.
You took a wide receiver.
We tried to tell y'all. We tried to tell you.
Damn, that I'm disappointed in that one. I ain't even gonna tell y'all no lie on that.
I'm disappointed.
Fuck that.
Somebody did a mashup and got Dimitrov side by side with Terry Fontenot.
Hey, somebody fix it, Mike. I don't know what the mic.
Lord have mercy.
Wow.
What did I say? What did I say on
I don't give a fuck. That's some bullshit right there.
Hey,
that man today folks took a wide receiver, bro.
We don't. I told you we don't value interior linemen. That's our problem. We don't value interior linemen.
I
wouldn't. Well, let me put it like this. I wouldn't say we don't value interior linemen. I feel like this is a pick that. I feel like this pick was.
Let me speak on this, Rick. Hold on. I don't know if y'all hear TJ because I can't hear.
Yeah, we can hear him.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. I don't know, man. Like I can understand it. I understand it. Like I understand the pick, but at the same time, there's way more options than that, bro. Unless we about to trade back up. Unless we about to trade back up. I don't know.
Let me say it. Let me say this. Understand. Hold on, Sam. Chill. Relax. We
Are you serious?
Sam, chill. I told you that what was going to happen. When you got when you have what the Falcons lack is a star. So what they're going to do with Kyle Pitts, they're going to make him the centerpiece of this franchise and make sure that he has everything that he has. That's the whole point of even drafting a Drake London, to make sure that Kyle Pitts can be a superstar. Even if you don't have a quarterback, that's going to be the face of the franchise. I absolutely despise this pick. I don't think this is what we should have done. We should have went and got Jordan Davis or Jermaine Johnson, and I'm pissed, but I knew this is what me and Jude have been talking about the whole time. We've been saying that this was going to be one of those things, seeing it from a coaching standpoint.
Mike, I don't mean to cut you off.
How they going to get the most
off? Seattle took Charles Cross. You can continue.
But yeah, this is how they were going to get the most out of a Kyle Pitts, and this is the thing that Drew and we've been talking about this for nearly over a month. How you're going to get the best out of this offense, and getting the best out of this offense is that because that duo with a Kyle Pitts and a Drake London, I don't.
Like I said, we understand it, but I think what it is like we know what the main problem is for this team. So everybody, but this is another thing. We still don't
have a defense. We still have yet to address the defense.
Right. So the issue, so now what is going to have to happen now is what is the direction coming from the second round? What are you going to value now?
It would have to be edge rush.
And who is the defensive tackle that they are looking at that they see value in? Or are they going to go defensive tackle at all this year?
For me, I think you have to. It's
really
necessary for the defensive team. As far as who to take, now there's a few options there, but if Don wants to speak first, I'll let him do it.
Yeah, please. Like I'm with the majority of the fan base. I'm looking at everybody. I don't see anybody that's happy with this pick. There's nothing to take away. I'm not taking anything away from Drake London. All right. I'm trying
to laugh and keep crying.
Let me say what I gotta say, y'all. Let me say what y'all gotta say because I'm
still suck on defense. Like, bro, we still have yet to address. Like I said, we always talk about smoke screen. This is what they've been doing the whole time. Oh, I love Matt. I love Grady. I love Grady, but they end up doing the same.
Mike.
And we're gonna stop all that before we get started.
Mike.
Let's not call this an Arthur blank pick. It makes sense, but you still have yet to address one of the biggest issues that we have had in the last 10 years. We still have yet to, and this is why I am so pissed off with this shit.
Let me say what I gotta say.
We haven't done anything with this. We didn't do anything
Right.
with free agency, and here we go again. We passing up on Jordan Davis. We passing up on why?
Mike,
Aiden, not Aiden, but go ahead, man.
Yeah, let me say this real quick. I'm not taking anything away from Drake London. Okay, he's a great athlete, great receiver, and I feel like he is the best receiver in this draft, bar none, from the tape I've seen. But I'm hold on with the majority, and I'm with the majority of everybody because I'm looking on social media, and no one likes this pick. And yes, we have yet to address the defense. We keep kicking this can down the road each year in and year out. these players, and then we're not addressing the players in the trenches. Hint, the defensive line. So I don't know what they go do tomorrow. I really don't know. They may end up going back into the first round if Jordan Davis falls. I don't see him making past 15. That's just my opinion. But I'm very infuriated over the pick because you had so many like players that's on defense that could have helped us. But they decided that they didn't want to do that. So look, it is what it is. I'm out, y'all. Y'all take it easy.
All right.
So I just want to shout out Trey. Trey did just tweet out. He said, "Welcome to Atlanta," but he said he called him another lob threat, which I guess that's something cool. It's a little joke because he's an up ball catcher. But in my opinion, it was other things you could. It was used to like you said, Charles Cross just went to Seattle. We could have went and got Cross. You could have still got Jermaine. You still could have got Jordan. You still had Hamilton on the board, which I still think there's a chance somebody's trading, but we might just trade back up. I'm not gonna speculate, but if we gonna go wide receiver here, and I hope and pray we don't go try to come back at 31 or 32 and go get a damn quarterback like everybody's saying. I'm gonna cry. I promise you I'm gonna cry. I'm going to be on this damn live when 31 comes up, and I'm going to cry my eyes out if we go and get a quarterback. There's no hands down about it. Really and truly.
Oh man, but so as we see this pick now, who do you think is the ideal next pick for the Falcons?
What are you thinking, Trey?
So right now the Jets on the clock, and we saw Charles Cross getting drafted by the Seahawks, which is pretty good because they definitely need an offensive lineman.
What you got for us?
Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Man. All right, so my take on that pick, on what took place. We've been beating this same drum for Lord knows how long, and for some odd reason, it is yet getting addressed. Yeah, you might say, well, we signed a bunch of corners. Okay, yeah, you got a bunch of DBs. That's fine and dandy, but we have yet to address the front. When are we going to do that? We do this every freaking year. You literally really don't even have DTs like that. And on a big part that could have came to the team, you said, nope, we should take a wide receiver. Now that makes absolutely no sense to me that you're taking a wide receiver. Yeah, don't get me wrong, we need wide receivers on the offense. I get it. But you could end up finding that later on down the road, but you fit the risk losing top tier talent on the defensive side of the ball because you want to take a guy that, even with this offense, we don't know if he could be even that decent. I wish him well. I do. I think he probably can be phenomenal. At this point, bro, we got to start addressing this defense. We can't keep going year in and year out and not addressing the problem. You ain't gonna win games if your team's still giving up mid-high 20s to 30 points. That don't work. It just don't freaking work. They have got to, at some point, address this. You went offense last year and got Kyle Pitts. Turn around and went offense this year and got Drake London. I'm tired of playing this game that I'm scoring 30-plus points a game. When are we going to get to a defense to stop people?
Jets, they took Garrett Wilson.
But I think, okay, so we can, okay. So I want to look at this as optimistic as possible. Drake London, okay, he's what if he was not wide receiver 1, he was wide receiver 2, right? Okay. So you got probably he was the consensus number 1 at a certain point. So you got the number 1 pick. You got number 1 wide receiver. You going into the second round, you're gonna have to go defense. We went defense last year. We went and got the safety. We have the young talent. We just don't have what we want in the trenches. I'll put it like this. We don't have what we expect to say, okay, we don't have that elite number 1 DN. We got the elite D tackle in Grady Jarrett. We don't have, and then you can be like, oh, we don't have the elite O-line. I told y'all, I trust this damn O-line. If it's the last thing I'm going to do. Now, if we get our ass beat next year, y'all can come jump me. Y'all can put me on a cross, hang me, whatever y'all want to do. But I trust this damn O-line next year going into it. Over what we did in free agency and what we did going into what we did last year, and the good games we did have, the good first halves we did have, and even if the O-line collapsed in the second quarter, the third quarter, whatever it is, we know that this team, they can play well. This O-line can play well together. Now, defensively, we don't know what that damn D-line is. We really don't. Now, if that's on them, this is on Terry. This is on whatever Terry and whatever Arthur and whatever Dean Pease and whatever our talent staff, whatever that front office personnel, Ryan Pace, all of them, whatever they said they wanted, that's what they got. They went and got that guy. That's who they wanted. They wanted this guy. They got that guy. Now, if there's a damn reason why we trade back up and we go get Jordan Davis, or we trade back up and we go get whoever we gonna get in this damn first round, that's on them. But this is what they wanted. They wanted number 8. We can't be mad at them for wanting Drake London at 8. We can be mad at as a fan, we can be mad. But if that's what they wanted, that's what they fucking wanted. I can't be mad at them about it. That's what they wanted. They wanted Drake London. They got Drake London.
So, but yeah, so my question is, and this is to everybody that's watching, when we're talking about the defensive side of the ball, okay, so we've established Drake London as the 8. We see the positives that he could bring to this team. What is your expectation, or what is the guy that's out there that they can get for that second pick, or if they decide to trade back in the first round? Who do you think they're looking at? Who do you think that they having more confidence in as far as the defensive side of the ball?
So for me, like they still have 5 picks in total in the top 82. Okay, right. They can take those picks and move up, move back, do however they want to. All right, we are 10 picks in. The draft is not over, and I've said this before the draft even started. You should not fall in love with any one prospect. Right. You have to keep your ideas open. Now, we've addressed the idea that we needed a receiver. All right. Drake London, his comparison is pretty similar to Mike Evans. All right. We've seen how consistent Mike Evans was with a good quarterback and with an even better one. All right. And even a subpar one in Jameis Winston. Like whatever quarterback you gave him, he was able to make the play and make the offense run. All right. He was the engine at USC and up until his ankle injury. Okay. You can trust him with a heavy workload. And at the moment, we don't really need to drop a heavy workload on him. He is 6'5", has the frame. He can give any quarterback. Okay. If you're not feeling confident about Marcus Mariota, any quarterback can come in, step up, and give you a good catch radius. All right. You have that with Pitts. You have that with Drake London. You now have that with Auden Tate. You can't forget about Cordell Patterson in the backfield. You can't sit here and admit that we have nobody to go to. Otherwise, you're dismissing the entire last season. As far as the offensive line, there are still decent picks in order to get to. We have chemistry that we need to develop in the training camp. Giving these guys a chance. Hopefully they don't go into some sort of an injury. And the defense, again, still like 8 more picks to go at least. We have ammo.
Saints just traded up.
This one I'm for the bump heads with you at.
Saints are at 11 now, y'all. So
this is where I'm for the bump heads with you at, because you saying what you saying. I get everything you saying, but even with everything you said, how you mentioned we got Kyle Pitts, we got Drake London, we got this, we got Cordero. It's still beating the same drum. We still beat the same drum. We literally had a top tier offense and still left out with nothing.
I completely understand. 2,200 rushing yards given up when we take a wide receiver. 18 sacks in last season when we take a wide receiver. It hits me just as much as everyone else, but I have to be the balance of emotions when it comes to this.
I got a question.
I'm not even emotional about it. I'm just it's dumbfounding at this point now.
Let me say this. Wait, hold on one second. Let me say this real quick, because this is something that I talked about and what I'm doing, cutting the video where I start. But when we talk about, no, let's not be disrespectful. But what this is one of those picks. It's almost reminiscent of AJ Terrell. I had the exact same feeling with AJ Terrell. AJ Terrell, when we got that pick, I hated it for the exact same reason. We needed to go into the trenches. So when it comes down to this pick, do we need it? Yes. Do I like it? Absolutely no.
But go ahead. My bad.
But like I said, this is a pick. Now we talk about balance. Now from this point on, this is where the draft really begins for the Atlanta Falcons. Because if you get a Drake London, we're going to be looking at you, Falcon fans. I mean, Terry Fontenot, Arthur Smith. What the hell do you really want? Because it becomes a matter of, do you want to sell tickets or you want to win games? So if you go and continue to build the offense and you neglecting the defense again, now this is the reason why we say to hell with a lot of GMs and a lot with all these coaches. All they want to do is just focus on numbers, putting up these big time scores and whatnot. So at this point, from this point on, this is where the draft gets interesting for the Falcons. This is where the draft. I had a feeling that something like this was going to happen. This is the reason why I made the video to begin with, because the Falcons, we've been saying this is the bad guy era. They don't give a damn about what y'all think. They don't give a damn what we care about. We need to build a defense. They don't care. So at the end of the day, look. I'm gonna say this. This is all I'm gonna say. I love the fact that they don't give a damn about what any of us thinks. Build a team the way that you build it, because if you believe in your vision, if the players believe in their vision, that's all that fucking matters. So that's all I got to say about that. And I'll shut up.
I was gonna say this at this point too, and kind of piggybacking off of what Noah's saying as far as the Mike Evans comparison. I think the main thing is what they're looking at is the main thing we complained about the wide receivers last year about not getting off the line, not making those catches, contested catches. So,
this isn't the only wide receiver we drafted, y'all. I hope y'all know that.
Yeah, we probably
gonna be the only wide receiver.
It's probably gonna be one more.
Yeah. I really feel.
DJ, fix your mic because you sound muffled.
Okay, hold on. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I feel like we did. I understand where people are gonna come from saying, okay, well, like I understand y'all. Well, okay, we keep going and going and keep getting these offensive threats, and we haven't addressed the defense in the first round. If they feel like that defense is what it was last year, and we think we can get slut walked and still win games, then we just gonna have to get slut walked and win games. That's just if that's what they believe. If they believe we gonna get slut walked to win games, we gonna get slut walked to win games. But we gonna score 40. Cause shit,
All I'm gonna say is because
30.
he might mention about, I mean, for me, I mean, I could care less if they do care about my opinion. I mean, like I said, I'm just a fan. But at the end of the day, what'd you say?
I got an announcement to make. So the Washington football team, or Commanders, they traded the pick with the Saints, and the Saints just took Chris Olave.
Run on wide receivers.
Run on wide receivers.
I don't
know what involved in the trade, so I don't know if they still have one of the other good picks. That has not been revealed to me yet, but
they still got their second first.
Why they got Gonzalez on stage doing the Saints pick?
Right. I don't understand that thing at all. I don't understand his face. That's weird. What the fuck?
Yeah. But anyway, I'm saying like you can't. We done tried selling tickets. We done tried this, that, and third. When are we gonna go back to playing football, making moves to win football games? That's on my downside to it. Like, I mean, at this point, I really don't even care about the pick no more. It is what it is. You said what?
You got the biggest, most physical receiver in the draft. I mean, didn't we
do this 10 years ago?
It brought us as much as says Julio brought us the way it ended, but he brought us success. We can't deny.
I mean, I mean, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that we saw success, but I didn't get what I truly want out of that.
Yeah. No, y'all also have to
think like this. Let you go real quick. Let you go.
All right, y'all. So I'm gonna say this with this Drake London pick. Me and Mike tried to warn y'all. I tried to warn y'all on Tuesday night when we did heavy hitters. I talked about, wanting Jordan Davis, but I don't believe the Falcons. We don't value the trenches like the Baltimore Ravens, like the Philadelphia Eagles. That defensive tackle position, it's not that we won't take a defensive tackle. I just couldn't see them taking a defensive tackle in the top 8. Now, do I feel like they should have taken Jordan Davis? I do, because I know that the trenches are important. But I seen this Drake London pick coming from a mile away because we don't have the weapons. And this tells me one thing and one thing only with making this pick. They're picking Drake London to basically to see what Marcus Mariota is. We keep saying we didn't want a quarterback. Well, they wanted to give Marcus Mariota a legitimate number 1 threat. So now you can find out how good Marcus Mariota really is. Because if we go into the season with the wide receiving core we have, can you really fairly evaluate Marcus Mariota without a true number 1? Or not even really a true number 2, because this is really a tight end. Can you really
look at his best season? His best season, he didn't have the best wide receivers, though. He had Tajay Sharp as his number 1.
Right.
So, I mean,
he also had a fantastic running game.
Let Drew finish.
Let Drew finish.
Right. And that's my point, TJ, what you're making. That's my point. It's like when he was in Tennessee, I agree with you. Before he had A.J. Brown, but we got to remember, he did play with A.J. Brown. And when they came to Atlanta, they torched us when Marcus Mariota was their quarterback. A.J. Brown had like 2 touchdowns, but like 150 yards. So I think that Marcus Mariota, they're trying to give him a chance. Go ahead, Noah.
So the Vikings made an in-division trade with the Lions, and the Lions have now selected Jamison Williams.
Right on wide
receivers. They took Jamison. What?
You took Jamison at 12 with a knee injury? Whoa.
Well, they had us taking him at 12 with a knee. I mean, at 8 with a knee injury, so that's not surprising.
But look,
that's not surprising.
That's what I was
All right,
gonna say.
TJ, what you got? Who that is?
That's what I was going to say. What y'all have to think about is y'all see how the run on wide receivers is right now. Let's say you didn't take Drake London and you took a Jermaine Johnson, but you went into the 2nd round tomorrow and you don't get a wide receiver into the 3rd round and he doesn't end up booming. But you see what Drake London does and he comes out and he does great. The thing is with this defensive class this year, this D-line class is so deep that you can get a starter tomorrow. You can get a contributor tomorrow. Now, am I happy with the pick? No, I would have liked Jordan Davis, or I would have liked Jermaine Johnson. but it is what it is at this point. But y'all seeing it right now. 4 wide receivers ever since our pick. 4 wide receivers taken in the last 5 picks.
Right.
Thanks to CK22. I think this was the trade details for that one.
They traded 32, 34, 66.
That is a big package.
That's a big package deal right there.
How many picks they traded?
They had think about it. They had 2 picks in the top 50. So they controlled the end of the draft and the beginning of the next day. And, something in the middle just for Jameson Williams, which, my gosh. You got Hutchinson and you got Williams going over there.
Yeah, that is wild.
But now you're like Lions aren't taking a quarterback now.
So I guess they all in with Jared Goff.
They got to be at this point.
I think Dan Campbell said he's kind of all in on Jared. He believes in Jared Goff. I don't see why, but he believes in him. So
think back to the Lions season, right? They had a lot of close losses. They were competitive on a lot of things, and if some crazy record-breaking stuff didn't happen, they'd have a lot better record than what they do.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That the Justin Tucker 66-yard field goal is like, wait, what?
And that's just the start. Like they were competitive against. They were competitive in the first game against the Vikings. They were competitive against the Steelers with the tie. They had the other game against the Lions on Thanksgiving where they kicked the Bears on Thanksgiving, on the last-second field goal. And that's just a couple of teams off the top of my head. They were close with us.
They almost beat us. Go ahead and talk about 48 game-winning interception with a backup quarterback.
You talk about the Russell Gage, thank you Jesus moment that happened.
So they had a lot of games that one play changes and they go different ways. So they're pretty similar to what we were in 2020.
I ain't gonna lie. As a fan, I wouldn't even know how to feel to see Justin Tucker kick a field goal from the middle of the field. And it bounces off the crossbar and goes in, bro. He gonna watch football the rest of the year.
Look, it's looking like, wait a minute. That's 66. Well, son of a bitch.
It's like, bro, I'm over football. I'm over this year. Break me next year.
Exactly. But wait a minute. No, I think you might want to go ahead and announce this. I think something happened.
If you can, send it to me in the private chat. I think I know what you're talking about, but
I'm gonna wait for you to pop it up. I ain't gonna say it. We got to let the suit man. He got to be the announcer because he's in the professional mode right now. He got to announce.
So that's why he has the suit on.
And I'm top center too. It works.
No, but like I said, kind of getting back to that Drake London pick. Like I said, that's why I said the main thing that they saw was.
I think someone's audio is like on a TV or something. If we can turn that down.
There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, I think where the issue came down to is, like I said, they needed wide receivers that can be physical in the short and medium game.
Mm-hmm.
And if you look at a Williamson, if you look at a Garrett Wilson, Chris Olave, and stuff like that, y'all just said it. He's the biggest physical receiver that's out there.
Contested catches. That's what he and Kyle Pitts do well. Contested catches. Doesn't matter if you have good coverage on them. When you got and see, this is look. I'm not conventional in my thinking. Let me just make that clear. Okay, I'm not conventional in my thinking at all. But when you look at that defense, let's say Anthony Rush becomes what we assume he can be. They end up going to get a DeMarvin Leal, Travis Jones. These guys are still available in the second round. So we end up getting to Travis. Then now you have not only an offense that's capable of controlling the clock. We talked about this again on heavy hitters. We've been talking about this quite some time. You get those guys who can control the clock and get off the field on third down, stop the run, then, it's fine. But this is the reason why I didn't want to just sit on Jordan Davis, because we end up sitting on Jordan Davis. We get happy about it. And then again, this is why I said not that a lot of people care about whether or not being like, but this is the reason why I like what Terry and Arthur are going, because they believe in their philosophy, even if it's unpopular. They believe in it, and that's something that we've struggled with, even with our general manager and Thomas Dimitrov. Dan Quinn didn't know what the hell he wanted to do half the time. He didn't know if he wanted to go it on third or go it on fourth, or be, run the ball one game and then we passing the ball 50 times a game. It was indecisive. So I love the fact that they are decisive. They know what they want. They're going after the unpopular guys. Nobody, look, let's just be honest. On the East Coast, we don't know a damn thing about Drake London. But what I've seen him, I know he's physical. I know that he loves.
There you go. There you go.
Go ahead.
There you go. Go ahead.
Texans made a trade with the Eagles, and the Eagles have now selected Jordan Davis.
Are you serious, bro? I'm done. Somebody
said that. I don't know who said that. Jew, you said. I knew something.
Yeah.
Wow, Jew. You did. Oh my God.
Hey, this about a bit, man.
Did you just say the Eagles got Jordan Davis?
Yes, yes, they do, bro. Yes, man.
Hey, look. I'm finna get ready to jump off, guys. But before I jump off, I'm not trying to rub y'all nose in it, but I keep telling you guys, certain teams build the trenches first. The Fletcher Cox just signed a 1-year deal with the Eagles. They basically cut him, and then he signed a 1-year deal because he's getting older. I had a feeling. I said it's going to be the Ravens, the Patriots, or the Eagles that's going to take Jordan Davis because they value. Look, they what pick is this? The 15th pick? 13th pick. Yeah. The 13th pick. Those teams value the trenches on the offense and defensive line. So this is not a surprise. And we're going to see it. Watch when the Patriots come up. Watch when the Ravens come up. They always draft the trenches first every year. So
hey, I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why the Eagles drafted up, because the damn Ravens was next.
Yeah, and they know what's up. Exactly. They know what was coming. But with that being said, you guys, I'm about to get ready to hop off because today is me and my wife's 9th year anniversary. So I do want to hop off. So I appreciate you guys. You guys stay tuned. I was going to stay on a little bit longer because I had a feeling that the Falcons could possibly trade back up, which is a possibility. So I'll be watching from the back. But I do appreciate each and every one of you guys. Continue to support Mad Mike Sports, Do Talk Sports, Just K Styles, everybody on the panel. Noah, he does a great job for the people that's out west. Noah does a great job on his shows, and everybody on the panel. LT, I've been checking him out on Twitter. He be talking sports on Twitter as well. So you guys check him out as well. But I appreciate each and every one of you guys. But I'll holler at you guys. But Drake London, I seen it coming a mile away. Drake London and Jordan Davis going to the Eagles. I seen that coming a mile away.
So that probably means Jermaine Johnson gonna go to the Ravens here.
Probably.
Appreciate you, Jew, man.
I appreciate. Hey,
enjoy it.
Hey, congratulations, Jew, on your anniversary too.
Exactly.
I appreciate
y'all go ahead
it,
and take it easy.
I'll holler at y'all.
All right, man. But so,
now Drew says before you go. Drew said something that made sense. Like he said, when teams like Philadelphia, New England, Baltimore, they draft in the trenches. Now, this is why I said what I said, because you see those type of teams drafting the trenches. Where usually those teams always at? They're in the postseason. They're getting close to the Super Bowl. They're in the Super Bowl. But like I said, I'm like Mike. I get what he's saying. If this the Falcons' vision, then that's y'all vision. You got to stand on that. But at the same time, in the midst of you standing on that, if you fail, for me as a fan, because my thing is, as a GM and a head coach, y'all gonna leave and go elsewhere. Me being a Falcon fan, I've been dealing with this for years, and I'm tired. That's why in some of the terms it's like that's the issue. I'm tired because once you if this doesn't work out and y'all get terminated, y'all go on to greener pastures, whatever the case may be. I'm still stuck here dealing with the same thing I've been dealing with for Lord knows how long. And that's why stuff like that is exhausting and it's tiring because we don't get the opportunity to get what is needed. The outlook we feel like it's truly needed and whatnot because you see teams like Philadelphia trading up and getting a Jordan Davis. You see Baltimore might possibly be taking a Jermaine Johnson right after that. These folks are drafting in the area that helps you win games. Yet you as a team and as an organization, you're not doing that. I mean, I'm looking at Terry like, don't get me wrong, we do need wide receivers. We do need wide receivers. I get it. I have the utmost respect on that part. But at the end of the day, if you came here and you saw it, well, hell, you for Terry, you didn't even have to come here. You saw within your division, you was the Saints. You know, you work in the Saints front office for years, and you seen how the Falcons was building their team up, and yet they couldn't sustain success due to the way in areas that they were lacking in addressing. And you came right here and did you're doing the exact same thing. That's a bad look.
And maybe that's the reason why he even like we gotta think too as far as Terry Fontenot. Like he knows that he come from an organization that values offense over defense. Let's just make that clear. The Saints value offense over defense. So when we talk about actions and the actions speak louder than words, yeah, the Saints started late building their defense, but the offense was already what it was at that point. So it goes right back into habits. I just think at this point, teams in the NFL, they value offense more so than defense. And that's just a mindset. They're into making money rather than actually, playing football. And that's unfortunate, but that's just I'm really pissed off that I'm really pissed off that Jordan Davis is a fucking Eagle. You got to be out of your mother. Oh God.
Hey, we got a $5 super chat from Terrence Holmes. He said, "That's what I'm saying. I'm just tired of seeing offenses running through our defense." But yeah, like you said, you can't really dwell on it, and I don't think anybody really answered the question that I asked was, well, what do you think was the next available option as far as where they could go to address those trenches? What do you think they're looking at?
Before anyone answers, sorry, but Ravens took Kyle Hamilton.
Jesus Christ!
Oh wow! Whoa!
Wait a minute! Hold on! I just thought of something. Hey, Falcon fans, listen to me. I just thought of something. Like I said, don't quote me on this. Don't bank me on saying this. I don't think the Falcons are done tonight because I'm seeing
nowhere near. I don't think we are even touch the surface.
I'm seeing something developing here. I don't think the Falcons are done tonight.
And the thing is, me and Noah talked about this last night. Me, Noah, and Alex. We talked about those Grady Jarrett rumors and how we said. I said this last night. I said if they go wide receiver today, something's probably going to happen with Grady. And with JD gone, and we've heard that Grady could be getting traded between that 28 and those 32 spots. Something is like it's a hint that's telling me
something happening.
A big trade is about to happen.
Speaking of players on the move, we're at pick 15 and no trade about Deebo Samuel has happened either.
Nah, I know that was the main thing they was talking about before all this started. I know it was the main thing.
He got what ugly ass green uniform.
But yeah, I'm getting this weird feeling that I think the Falcons gonna redeem some fans, and I don't know why I feel it, but I feel something coming.
Some telling me
we still got a good amount of defensive picks still sitting on the board. Like we haven't even touched the defense as much as we like the top guys. You say Jermaine Johnson's still sitting there, DeMarvin Leal is still sitting there. These guys are still sitting there. Like we still got some picks. We got 15 more picks. Well, 17, and we probably gonna get back in it some way somehow.
But because I'm looking at a lot of these teams that's still on the board and stuff like that. A lot of these teams might go a little bit more on the offensive side. So, I think what can end up happening is the Falcons could trade back in the first round. I don't know how deep in the first round.
We don't know what's going to be a part of that trade deal either.
Yeah.
We don't know.
But the thing, like I said, the thing is with these wide receivers coming off the board, we already got basically the top four taking off. Olave, London, Jameson, and Garrett. We already people been saying Christian Watson and George Pickens can sneak in the first two, and then you still got that offensive line. Zion Johnson still in there. And like y'all said, Jermaine Johnson's still on the board too. And they just put it on NFL Network too. Devontae Wyatt still available too, and Travis Jones.
Yeah. Leal's still sitting there. Wyatt still sitting there. You still got picks to wait to, and we have some capital to move. We got some capital to move, and we shouldn't have to touch next year's capital at all. Really and truly, off what the capital we have this year, but knowing these GMs, they want future capital more than they want right now capital. So, I think we're gonna see something crazy happen once you get out the 20s, that's when we're gonna start seeing some calls.
Man, when I tell y'all that, like, just this, I feel like something crazy gonna happen tonight, man. Something crazy gonna pop off tonight.
I don't know why. Like I said, something gonna happen tonight. I don't know what it is, but something's gonna happen tonight.
Also, I wanna say that we got a best friend because OO went to USC and he played at USC when Drake London was there, so he's hype about it. So shout out to the West Coast guys. I guess I thought we was getting away from the West Coast ones, and then we went and got Drake London. So I thought we was gonna stay on the East Coast, and we went out and
you can't even get away from the West Coast on this panel.
Hey,
hey Sam, you look like you got something you won't say, man.
Sam about to cuss everybody out. I don't think he should.
Yeah, to be honest, he got that look on his face. He wiping off the face.
He chomping at the bits right now.
Yeah, he getting ready. Sam, say your piece, man.
Unmute yourself.
Hello.
I'm looking at this from the standpoint of the grade of the pick. Drake London had a first round grade. That's the only thing that makes sense to me for this pick. Okay, you wanna is that a super chat?
Yeah, it's a full 99 super chat from my boy Jarvis.
Oh, 99.
I'm gonna call you out. I still haven't gotten a message on Twitter, but it is what it is. He says, "I appreciate the show, guys. I'm loyal to the logo, regardless of who we choose. I trust the process in this front office. Let's just be fans."
Which is true. I'm still trying to process what the hell just happened.
Wow. But just think of it like this: they went
on my radar. I will say that, but at 8,
It was, bro, y'all remember the first mock draft? Everybody's first mock draft had a second Drake.
Yeah.
And that was like, we should have known from that point
But
he was going to be.
the mock draft.
Even in the combine, he was the only one in the combine that said the Falcons had. He said he had multiple interviews and he had been talking to him multiple times. So I mean, it was gonna happen. It was the same thing with Pitts last year.
Well,
Texans
you know
on the
what?
clock. They just took Kenyan Green.
Hold on. Sam, wait. Say it again, Norm. Say it.
Go ahead.
Texans took Kenyan Green.
Yeah, this is getting fun now. Now this is
gonna
getting fun.
This is getting very interesting now.
You letting Jermaine, Devontae, you letting they letting good defensive players drop. So it's gonna get. Go ahead.
I'm expecting a couple running backs to come off the board here in the next 5 or 6 picks here.
If I'm gonna choose a destination for a running back, it's gonna be Buffalo.
Oh, Buffalo gonna get one of them for sure.
Yeah, Buffalo needs one.
I'm not gonna agree with it, but
wait a minute, there's something else. Something else just happened. Oh, hey, no, I think something else just happened.
All right, well, you might have to inform me in the private messaging.
Oh, okay. Shit, by the time I finish, my slow typing that. By the time I finish typing it, you probably gonna already get it.
Just say it then. What's wrong with you?
Nah, we gotta let the suit man get it.
Oh, whisper in his ear something. Damn.
Hold on, wait a minute.
I'm anxious in the mud, man.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna give him a break on this one. So basically, the Baltimore Ravens traded Hollywood Brown to the Cardinals.
Oh.
And now the Ravens got another first-round pick.
The Cardinals just traded a first-round pick for.
So was that a part of like a 3-team trade?
No.
So this was just now?
Yeah, I guess this just now.
Whoa. I need to get on Twitter. I'm trying to do it. Twitter,
well, I guess Arizona filled in the void for superstar Christian Kirk.
Wow.
So that means the Baltimore Ravens gonna get George Pickens.
Wow.
I just know that right now Washington is still on the clock right now. So.
Okay.
Yep, and they're gonna pick 4.
They're gonna pick 4. I'll let you go ahead and get that one going.
They need a quarterback.
Man, Washington been needing a quarterback for 6 years now, bro. They ain't about that shit.
That was a stupid question, wasn't
I ended up putting that D-Lad tweet in the chat. So I'm not sure if y'all saw it. I didn't know if y'all addressed it already.
They had Joe, they had Doug Williams, they had Jeff Hofstetter, and then they had garbage after that.
D-Lad said before they go talk to the GM, Charles Cross wouldn't have helped the offensive line, and Jermaine Johnson wouldn't have helped the defensive line.
Ooh. He called them cues for the GM and coach when it come down after the round.
I just wanting to know how is Jermaine Johnson not going to help the D-line that only had 18 sacks?
I can see Cross not being picked, but I mean, but not you saying Jermaine Johnson ain't gonna help the D-line. Like we had 18 sacks last year.
Our
in
depth
totality
chart exists to say Lorenzo Carter on a 1-year deal and AO, who I like. That's it.
All right, Jerron Wade came with the. Hey, did you get the Did you get the super chat?
Yeah, I'm gonna get it back up right now. By the way, Washington just took Jahan Dotson.
Oh. There's a lot of It's a lot of offensive talent going around now.
Everybody was climbing the dang boards for Malik, and he just naturally falling. I'm not surprised.
I have never seen Jahan Dotson go as high as 16 in any mock draft.
Right.
Probably wouldn't if the Lions didn't go grab Williams.
Jameson Williams. Or you think they might go, or do you think the Ravens go John Michie?
Ooh, in the first, I don't know.
Right. Cause Jerron Wade here said we needed a wide receiver. We got one, even if we need DN or D tackle. I mean, eventually you gotta need. I mean, at least you didn't get a non-need. Like I said, at least you didn't get a motherfucking corner, which you don't need.
I mean, last year he
Safety you
didn't
don't
really
need.
get his weapons either. Like, let's be real.
Right.
Like, last year was pretty much an all DPs defense draft for the most part. Like, he didn't really, outside of Pitt, did he really get his guys? Like, Dahlman really isn't a starter. Outside of that, like, he didn't really get his players on offense. Right. So I think this is, again, that's another weapon for him. Right. And this is where it gets interesting for me. We still have CP, man. We still, as long as that dude healthy, this offense is going to have so many more dynamics to it. And I like the pick, but again, this just shows me what K-Style was saying. Either come back in the first round or these next few picks are going to be mighty interesting. You got 2 second rounds, you got 2 thirds, you got is it 1/3? But
no, you got 2 thirds.
Yeah. You got 2 thirds. That's still a lot of picks to make things happen on defense or some quality players.
Right.
And I think that you can solve a great chunk of, like, because you're not going to solve every problem, but you can solve a great chunk of your problems, for me, in just 3 correct picks. I think you get 1 solid edge rusher, which are still plenty available to find. If you find 1 solid defensive interior lineman, we thought it was Jordan Davis, we're going to have to find another answer. And if you find one more linebacker for the future, we can find a ton of those. We've been great at getting linebacker help. Yeah. All right, so I'm not worried too much about that. Right. And even if you want to go another edge rusher on top of that, like, you got to understand, like I said, we can't solve every problem, but at the top, but next year, even more edge rushing talent than this year right now. And that's saying a lot. Yeah. Because we just had like 2 edge rushers into the top 3. And that doesn't happen all that very often. So when you think about what is for the future, when you think about the cap space that we created for ourselves, not having to spend top tier money on a receiver, think about the direction that you can go with these other picks.
Yeah.
It's not over yet. There's a lot of yets to be had in our sentences right now.
Yeah.
That's a great point. I certainly agree with your take on that. I just personally want to get away from the overly reliance on skill positions, and that's just my personal opinion. I know we have more picks, so I'm definitely going to wait. I'm definitely going to respect the process, and I'm going to support Drake regardless. I'm a Falcons fan first, so definitely I'm going to support Drake London at the end of the day.
Yeah, because everyone's got a different philosophy on this panel.
Exactly. Right.
Right. Football is a very regional thing. It's very dependent on like how you grew up and who you're around. So for them, their back catalog, their history, it could be dependent on maintaining success on the offense. By the way, the Chargers just took Zion Johnson. So yeah,
they needed a center. That's pretty good. I think they did need a center. They need
he's more of a guard, but he has been taking snaps in the Senior Bowl.
Yeah,
so he can move around.
Yeah, center.
So does that look like Malik Willis is just gonna naturally fall to the Pittsburgh Steelers?
Yeah.
Yeah, still no QB1.
I just thought about something. Because I know everybody's talking about Travis Jones kind of being that next pick for him. I don't know. I have a feeling that if it's going to be a D tackle, thinking they might go a Neil Farrell Jr. way or something like that, like you said, you still got nose tackles in here. You still got.
There's still good answers in every.
We still got answers everywhere. Just think of this is why we've been doing scouting videos on players nobody talks about, because this is what we had to prepare for.
Yeah, I mean, heck, I think the videos and the streams that I've been making, I mean, if you pay attention to those, like we can go in depth about like all 7 rounds. Like we only have 6 rounds of picks, but just think about the possibility of everything happening. You know, this is one of the deepest draft classes we've seen in a while. Just because it's a quarterback weak class does not mean, by the way, trade announcement, but it does not mean that everything else sucks.
Wow.
Okay, because like I said in the previous times, there's been a lot of postponing of college players that wanted to either redshirt the year or take the season off because of COVID, and now they're all falling in here. So you can get guys in like, you take a look at their ADP, they say like 300 and something. You think, oh man, that's terrible. But no, in this draft class, they could have been a mid-round pick in another draft.
Hey. There's another trade that just happened.
Oh, wow.
Wow, man, this is getting crazy. Crazy, boy. Goodness.
Man, what happened?
AJ Brown traded to the Eagles for their first round pick and 3rd round.
Oh,
you know who I'm
Wait.
Can I blame somebody for that? I'm gonna blame Julio.
Oh yeah.
Damn.
Now look.
Wow.
Now look at.
Wow. I'm listening. I'm still in the show. I'm listening. I'm just because the playoff, the basketball game is on right now, and it's kind of close with the Pelicans and the Suns.
Okay.
So who is finna? Man, they gonna regress, bro. The Titans are definitely gonna regress.
They thought they had it. They thought they had it last year. They're like, nah, bro, we got it. They let go their top 2 receivers.
Hey, now look.
I feel so bad for Derrick Henry.
Now look.
The Titans didn't.
Man's about to get 700 carries.
Look,
the Titans didn't have all the pieces to Exodia with Julio though.
Watch them reach on the wide receiver though. I bet you they will reach.
Oh my
god!
Like Sky Moore is like
Sky.
Like I said, Sky Moore. Like I said, Sky Moore, George Pickens,
Christian Watson,
Wan'Dale Robinson.
Wan'Dale
Robinson. They might reach for that.
Look, I can bet. I'll put $20 on the line right now that they either take George Pickens or Christian Watson with this pick right here.
Put your Cash App or something in there.
Look, hold on. Actually, yes, I will. I want y'all to.
No. Like I said.
So is that $20 in total, or is that $20 to each person?
Look, y'all gotta wait till I get my summer job.
Hey, you gotta break it, man.
I think this is a Traylon Burke pick right here. To be honest with you,
I ain't gonna lie.
AJ Brown, that's boy.
I think this is a Traylon Burke pick.
Look, they had the same thing that happened to us. They went from the Calvary Lee, Julio Jones, Kyle Pitts thing to.
Oh, we still got to get rid of that jerk. Oh, my God.
Hey, Noah, I want to put money on them going with Burks.
All right, you know where to send the info.
I sometimes forget that Ridley is still here, man. I ain't worried about that. I know some people are like, that ain't happening, man.
The crazy thing is, though, we would have had another first round pick. Maybe I think the pick just before last. We would have had that first round pick if he didn't get caught.
Right.
Could you imagine right now if Philly was that interested in Calvin Ridley? Where did they just end up?
Nah, they wanted Calvin Ridley. I think AJ Brown was the secondary option there. I think
that's the whole reality right now.
And like I said,
that man gave us $1,500 and a first round for us. That just he keep taking.
So if you got a person to play for this Drake London pick, it's more so Ridley than anything else.
Right.
Because the reality of this Calvin Ridley situation is that we're not going to be able to get anything for him.
You ain't getting shit for him now.
Look at what. All right, he missed 12 games last year. He's suspended for this season. All right, and the Alphabet boys ain't claimed McCall yet.
Oh shit!
Bless you.
Right. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Go ahead, Sam. My bad.
You know, the IRS and the FBI, they gonna be looking for some repercussions. These here actions. So we talking about 3 years of inactivity. Who gonna sign that? Who gonna want that? No, nobody.
Nobody.
Oh, hey! Look who the next pick was.
Right.
Go ahead,
Christian Watson.
Honestly, heck, at this point, you might be faster than me.
Christian Watson.
Damn, what TV cable service you got, K-Style?
I'm watching Chat Sports on YouTube.
I'm way behind.
I'm on NFL Network right now. Commercial.
So the Texans selected Traylon Burks.
The Titans? You talking about the Titans?
Titans, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hey, wait, say that again, K-Style.
I said the Titans select Traylon Burks.
No, I would have got some money from you. I'm glad I didn't do it.
No one.
Yo, that's Traylon Burks. Wow.
They just traded AJ Brown for AJ Brown.
Exactly. But I think I see where all the teams are doing now, because since it's such a deep defensive class, everybody's trying to get all the offensive talent they can early.
Mm-hmm.
This is what I'm saying. Like, all the teams that are like insufficient offensively, they're trying to get all their offensive talent early, and then focus on the defense the next few rounds. Because I'm surprised that this many damn offensive players done jumped off the board here.
Hey, but hold on, Noah. You know, we need one more wide receiver. Remember that live stream we had about a month ago where we said 7 wide receivers will go off the board in the first round? I think we need 1 or 2 more wide receivers to go off, and I think that'll happen.
Yeah, like the corners are not happening right now.
I thought McDuffie would have been taken by now.
Yeah, it's been just the 2, and then that's been it. Right. 2 top 5, but
ain't nothing but wide receivers going off the board right now.
So can I ask y'all this one question? Because I obviously joined the stream late, but how did y'all feel about Texas drafting Derek Stingley at 3?
No, I was surprised.
I was shocked. I was surprised by that. I would have thought they went offensive line with the first one, but I'm not surprised. They ended up still going offensive line anyway.
Yeah, because they took Kenyan Green, but
yeah,
like I don't really like. I like it the more I think about it, because they just want someone that can play and be a leader, but he's a quiet leader, and that's what they want. Like, they don't want any kind of like brash personality to ask for a bunch of money right away. Like, that's not his type of game. His time is to just shut up and play football, and he's great at that. So, and all these past couple of years, like, they're getting a lot of flack for having these guys that just want out the second that they become popular on the Texans. So I think if however long they can keep them, it's good.
Hey, I'm about to say, how many defensive linemen has been taken in this draft so far outside of the top?
9 minutes.
I mean, really, it's just been 4, right?
Trayvon Walker, and
last pick I'm going to say was
Jordan Davis. Yeah, Davis was the last defensive line. Yep.
So what is it? Walker, Hutch, Thibodeau, and Davis, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And we all the way up to.
I can't see the screen. Can you tell what the next 3 picks are for the teams?
Well, right now New Orleans is on the clock.
The Saints on
the pick behind him is going to be Steelers still.
Well, y'all go ahead if y'all can say a prayer for our guy Chauncey real quick, who was at the Malik Willis draft party.
Right.
Who did not want him to go to New Orleans.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was about to say. Malik is about to come off in one of these next 2 picks. That's a done deal here. I think that was Pittsburgh's dream scenario. Or Malik just fall to them, and he ain't got to trade up.
Right.
Boy. That man,
they didn't even have.
But hey,
they didn't.
But hold on, let me say this though. You just took Chris Olave a deep threat. Jameis Winston isn't really known for his throw power, but guess who is? Malik.
Andy Dalton, yeah.
The Red Rocket.
Hey, Terrence Moore doing what? Eric Mack?
Oh, and breaking news: AJ Brown just agreed on a 4-year, $100 million extension with $57 million guaranteed.
Man, that sound like tampering. Ain't no way y'all knew that already. Come on, man.
Ian just reported on NFL
minutes.
Network. Yeah, Ian just reported on NFL Network. 4 years.
It is.
That's tampering. I don't care.
Hold on.
$100 million.
I'm finna make a guess on this one. Let me see. I'm looking at the Saints. I'm gonna guess Breece Hall.
I'm gonna give a guess as well. I'm gonna go with offensive tackle.
I'm gonna go with Malik. I'm gonna go with Kenny Pickett right here.
My guess might be Trevor Penning. We'll see.
You know, when it comes to O-line, they always know what they're doing. So, unfortunately.
So, K-Style, since you might be a little bit ahead of me, do you want to just wait for me to see it, or?
Oh yeah. You can. I just do like the major trades and shit like that. I let you do the pick.
Gotcha. Because I don't know those entrance details. So.
Ain't it crazy how K-Style super fast today, but normally on the show he be on that Ricardo Allen speed dial connect.
Yeah.
I'm surprised your ass be looking. Hell, I ain't seen your ass in a while. Shit.
I would give him at least Thomas Deku. I mean, I don't know about Ricardo Allen.
That man said Thomas Deku. Well, I tell you.
That's because I don't do that often.
Right.
Sit your young ass on somewhere.
Hey man, y'all leave my light skinned brother alone, man.
All right. What y'all gonna do? A B5 album together or something?
Wow.
B5 reunion in it.
The pick is in for the Saints.
Let's see what they got.
Also, I'm going to make a prediction right here. There's back-to-back quarterbacks taken right here. I'm going to predict back-to-back quarterbacks right here.
Not bad.
Oh man.
I'm gonna say Kenny Pickett to the Saints, Malik to the Steelers. Because I think the Steelers would have traded up if they knew Malik wasn't. If they knew Malik was going to the Saints, I think they would have traded up for him.
The only positive thing that I can say about our pick is the same thing that Big Sam said 2 weeks ago on Twitter. No more Bama products. That's the only positive thing that I can say about this pick, man.
I'm just saying.
Hey, look, just think about it like this. You got a wide receiver that ain't gonna get jammed at the line of scrimmage for 6 seconds. So
I mean, that's fun and all, but I'm tired of seeing my defense get ran through like Tijuana.
Haha, my prediction was correct. Saints took Trevor Penning.
Dang it.
Oh, God.
Oh, man.
I am 2 for 2 on my predictions. Nice.
Well, hey, look, you got somebody that'll throw your ass in the third row.
Right.
But the thing is that he's also going to give you like 15 holding calls and face masks and
Hey,
look, just give Grady a one-on-one with him. That's over with.
Quick question: N'Kobe Dean still on the board?
Oh yeah.
He probably gonna be on the board in the second round tomorrow because ain't really no teams that need a linebacker.
Oh my god, dude! Right after,
he's dropping down draft boards because teams are. It was multiple reports that he's undersized, and Devontae Wyatt has also dropped because of a domestic violence incident in 2020, and then they said that there's 3 other incidents connected to him. So,
what the hell UGA got on with them, man?
What is it with these college players that's getting ready to go to the NFL with this domestic violence stuff, bro?
And then George Pickens is dropping too because of character issues.
Oh yeah, that car accident too.
All of a sudden,
I'm just thinking about the pick
you hear about it
after
all late.
Pittsburgh. New England's almost on the clock right now.
Hey, guess who's still on the board for them too? George Karlaftis.
I forgot about him already. Can we trade up for a defensive end, please?
Well,
Jermaine Johnson's still on the board.
That man is going to Baltimore. I already had that pick.
That's Baltimore's pick right there. So you might well.
Unless the Packers do something crazy. That's all Baltimore.
I think Karlaftis is going to.
Which is exactly the reason why Bill Belichick.
No. I think the Ravens gonna go Travis Jones. I think the Ravens going Travis Jones.
Man, do not put that negative energy out there like that, K-Style. We just missed out on Jordan Davis, man. Please don't do that.
Hey, that's not negative energy. Why
did y'all see the news?
So
did y'all see
where's Malik at? I didn't hear nothing about him since.
Did y'all see what just happened?
Yeah, he's still sitting there.
Wow.
I'm hoping we get Travis Jones at this point, bro. Like,
okay, look, man, you can't be putting that in negative energy.
Did y'all see? Did y'all just see what AJ Brown contract just signed? The AJ Brown contract he just signed?
Yeah, 4-year, $100 million, $57 million guaranteed.
God, that's a lot of money. $57 million guaranteed is crazy for a wide receiver.
What?
For a wide receiver, that's crazy. You gotta think he's your franchise guy. He has to be your franchise guy at that point for $57 million.
Christian Kirk got more guaranteed money than that, surprisingly.
What you got the baddest?
That's just
Trying
crazy.
to call me out.
So everybody thinking Malik Willis here at 20.
Yeah.
Gotta be Malik.
Options are still there.
It's better pick it. It's better pick it.
I think I really want. You know what? Y'all might call me Uncle Tom, but I wanted to be Kenny Pickett so bad. God, I wanted to be Kenny Pickett so bad. Please let it be Kenny Pickett.
Shit, he from Pitt. He played at
That's
Pittsburgh.
exactly why I wanted, because he played at Pittsburgh. Like that's just I want him to.
Let it be Malik Willis, so Falcons fans don't go get a tissue.
You know what's scaring me right now? You know what's really scaring me right now is that both of the top quarterbacks in the draft is falling right now, and I think ATM said something about this earlier where he said they might trade back in if one of them is still available.
I can see that happening though.
That's
which I hate.
Right
that's such negative energy to put in the air, but I could just see it happening.
Wait, repeat that one more time, Trey. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. What you said?
I said someone said something about this earlier, but what's scaring me right now is that both of the top quarterbacks in the draft are falling right now. And somebody said, and I pray to God this doesn't happen because I'm gonna leave the server. But they said we might trade back in to get one of these, and I swear to God if we do, I'm not watching tomorrow. I'm not watching tomorrow. I'm not watching.
Oh yeah, to get a quarterback. Oh yeah, we do that. Yeah, I'm already done. But if we do that, man. I might. Ain't no telling what I might break.
I might go. Oh, there you go. Oh boy, there you go.
They took Malik.
I'm gonna let him tell you.
Steelers took Kenny Pickett.
Oh.
Yeah. Ooh wee.
Oh
God.
Oh hell! This is about to be
Here comes the bullshit.
Some man.
Somebody take Malik because I already know what's gonna happen. We're gonna be like no defense, but we got somebody from Atlanta.
No.
See, I'm not. See. I didn't put that in it. I didn't put that energy in the air. So
I'm talking about Travis Jones. Us probably not getting Travis Jones. That's why I said don't put that out there because that's all I can hope for at this point. I don't want Fadarian Mathis. You know where he from too. So
no, please, bro. Someone is telling me if this man slips back into the first round, bro, we're trading. Bro, I swear to God, man. Not tonight, man. You already took Drake London over Jermaine Johnson. Don't do this, bro. I'm about to. Hey, y'all, I'm about to go prayer right quick. Y'all want to hit a prayer right quick? Y'all want to hit a
I
prayer?
need this, bro. Bro, I need something crazy to happen. I need it, man. I need something stupid to happen in the next 10 picks.
I don't remember how many teams even need a QB in the back anywhere, so I'm not sure.
That's what I'm saying.
Well,
Nobody needs a QB in the back.
I would have said Detroit, but have they not taken those extra picks in order to package for Jameson Williams?
I mean, Minnesota may need a quarterback. You never know what they do with Kirk.
Well, I mean, they took Kellen Mond last year.
They did take Kellen Mond last year.
So my thing is this: do we trade Grady Jarrett in the draft or after June 1st?
In the draft.
It depends on how the contract is set up.
If you're gonna trade Grady, you might as well get all the assets you can, and you probably want to get those now.
Right.
Money.
That's something that we need. You got to throw out there too. I don't know how valid this is, but apparently, I don't really look at people's profile, but apparently Grady Jarrett is taking the Atlanta Falcons off of his Instagram. Again, I don't know.
Geez.
Like I said, I don't know.
When it comes to that,
I'm going to
damn.
When it comes to that contract,
It's over with. Yeah, it's over with.
Wait. Hey, let me get
Hey, let's not talk at once. All right, let's listen to everybody else. Still got the show.
I told you so.
On his birthday,
So, go ahead, Devontae. Go ahead, Devontae.
I was saying in regards to Grady, there's only like 3 teams that have cap space right now, so it's going to be difficult if y'all are, expecting the first rounder unless they're like, okay, let's just hand it to the Chiefs.
Yeah.
So I don't see where he goes right now, just for my opinion. So I'll just have to wait and see when it comes to it.
Can you tell us those 3 teams?
Yeah, I think
I know 2 of them are the Chiefs and the Bengals. I forgot who the third team was.
It's the I think no, never mind.
What are we asking for, Devontae?
The 3 teams with enough cap space to just take on Grady Jarrett outright. I know it's the Chiefs and the Bengals, but I forgot what the third team was.
Look at I see the team. That's fake. He still follows them. Grady still following them. That's not real. I just looked on his Instagram. Yeah. He's still following them.
Okay. Hey, check if AJ Brown's still following the Titans right quick.
I hope he ain't changed that fast.
You know how Julio did this. As soon as Julio got traded, he stopped following us to about a couple minutes or hours after he got traded. He stopped following us.
Shoot, unless you like Kyler Murray, you still on the team and you wipe everything Cardinal related. He didn't give a damn.
I can't believe we got to still deal with this.
Kyler Murray is losing.
You said what, Sam? He the what?
Kyler Murray is delusional. Somebody done slipped him a Mickey. Because first and foremost, okay, all right, let's look at this in its totality. Okay, you came in a rookie year, you were hot garbage. Your second year, you progressed to garbage. Then you got lucky in your third year, you know what I'm saying? You were just, smelling like, burnt ass cheeks, and you made a playoff game. Burnt ass cheeks. Burnt ass. What in the hell made you want to ask for $50 million? You ain't seen nothing past the fucking wild card.
And the score was like 34-11. Like, it wasn't even a good game.
Hey, look, if I wanted to pay $50 million for a 3-year-old, man, I pay my daughter that.
No. Don't you insult 3-year-olds like that. Don't insult 3-year-olds like that. You can't insult 3-year-olds like that. He don't qualify as 3-year-old.
Hey, I'm about to say for all my Mortal Kombat fans, Kyler Murray is a walking babyality. Let's just say that.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Kyler Murray. Kyler Murray he has achieved levels of douche that some
Hey,
people
Mike, what's that nickname you have for Kyler Murray? What's his nickname again?
The hell, I'm in the zone. I don't know what the hell I said. What the hell did I say?
Babyality.
Miss Murray.
Patriots pick.
I think it's most likely Devin Lloyd, but I have a feeling they're gonna go wide receiver here too.
Oh, I already got the pick. I already know who they took.
Pick to me, and then you ain't even got out the wild because you done lost your damn.
You don't think the Patriots are trade for Debo?
No, because if y'all want to know who they selected, I got the pick right now.
Kenny Pickett still has the coldest move in college football history. I'm sorry. That fake slide is still the coldest move in college football.
And he got banned the next day.
And how many decades of college football have you seen?
In my college, Sam, you older than everybody in this.
It's like the Chiefs just traded him.
Older than all of us combined.
Fuck you.
He say the Chiefs did what?
They traded the pick to the Patriots. Well, the Patriots traded to the Chiefs.
What?
Yeah.
Oh boy, what?
Yeah, Bill going.
If you look at the banner, they messed it up. It says Kansas City Patriots. I just wanted to point that out. ESPN messed up.
That's like a Madden problem.
Yeah, really, they lagged. They just
Madden is a broken game.
Hey, look, ESPN fucking up.
Booger got some, bruh. Booger's hands are disgusting. Oh my god, that is disgusting to look at.
So, hey, so
you not to be confused on that man's hand.
So is this a Sky Moore pick?
No, not for the Chiefs. No,
this is a Bill Belichick finna fuck somebody's life up pick.
Look at his fingers, bro. Look at his hand. Somebody please look at this man's hand, bro. God, that is crazy.
TJ, I need you to focus.
Bro, I'm focused, bro. But that man's hand he look worse than Shaq's, man. And that shit crazy.
Look, it is understandable that that man's hands look like, you know what I'm saying, 4 turds hanging off of each wrist. Okay, we understand that, but we need
turds? That's funny, Sam. That's I ain't never heard that one before.
We understand that there is not a manicurist on this planet that can help that man's hands.
Wow.
We know that.
Chiropractor. Now I'm going to announce it. Now I got to announce it. So, yeah, the Chiefs, Patriots, they made the trade. Chiefs are on the clock. They took Trent McDuffie.
Who?
Trent
McDuffie, corner out of Washington.
Okay.
What?
So he dropped more than I thought he would.
But
basically, he was cornerback 3.
Yeah.
So do y'all think that the Green Bay could be a sleeper pick for Malik now?
No.
Is that condiment still on the clock?
Do y'all think we turn back into the first now? Now that Kansas City doesn't have both of their first?
See, it depends.
Yeah, can we get back in the first?
I mean, we could do it.
I certainly wouldn't do it with all the holes we have.
I mean, like,
we're in Vegas, man. Are we gonna gamble? We in Vegas. We might as well gamble.
That's unless if you're willing to give up picks for next year.
That's what I'm thinking. Next year, you're gonna have to give up next year's picks before you give up this year's picks.
Right.
I can see us giving up next year's picks if we got to get somebody. If we got to go up this year, right. If we got to go get somebody in this first round, then we go. I can see us giving up next year's picks, but.
Well,
that's crazy. But they really put.
Yeah, he did.
Kenny Clark and Grady Jarrett on the same D line, both in the first.
Wait, say who?
I said, would y'all have the risk of having to play Grady Jarrett and Kenny Clark, let's say if you made it to the playoffs in a couple of years?
Yeah, you should have included the first half of that question.
Yeah.
What if Dallas goes to Kobe Dean?
Please.
What if Dallas goes to Kobe Dean?
You and K Styles, man, y'all gotta stop, man.
Like, what if Dallas
y'all
goes
gotta
to Kobe
stop.
Dean?
Don't speak what kind of blasphemy to the air.
Honestly, when I think about it, it's not their best pick.
It's not. That's what I'm saying. It's not
Really?
their best pick. But I can just see Dan Quinn doing something else.
So what would be the Cowboys' best pick then?
Possibly
offensive lineman. They need offensive linemen. They need to go get somebody.
Oh yeah. You're right, because they're Asian. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the steel curtain ain't. I mean, like the Dallas wall ain't the Dallas wall no more. It just isn't.
And
once they lost, I can't even think of his name. What the center?
Travis Frederick.
Yeah. Once they lost Fredericks, yeah, it was over with, bro. It was over with.
Damn, I'm so focused on.
Was he not in the room when he got drafted? Oh, he wasn't.
Yo, I'm scared right now, man. I don't know why, but just with Malik still on the board, bro, something is.
Yeah, see, there you go.
I'm not gonna hate it, but I'm not bored. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm not gonna hate it, but I'm just not. I'm at some point we're gonna have to focus on a quarterback because we don't know for sure. Mariota can actually stay healthy. That's the biggest question. Not his game, is whether he can stay healthy, and having a quarterback behind him is the best bet. I just don't want it to be Malik.
I know who the pick is, but I'll be quiet.
Yeah, I'm gonna be sick. I really will be sick if we come back up and go get Malik. I'll be sick. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I will be sick.
K-Star, did you see it yet?
Yeah. My shit went on commercial.
I know what it is, but it's some of us that.
I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it right now.
Oh no! Are you serious?
What happened, Mike?
Go ahead. Noah's gonna announce it.
Packers have selected Quay Walker.
Whoa!
What?
Damn.
Quay?
Yeah.
Man, Devin Lloyd got to be sick.
Devin Lloyd got to be sick, man.
What?
Devin Lloyd.
Alex, if you're in the chat, I think they listened to you, but they took the wrong Georgia linebacker.
What?
That was the pick that Alex last night felt the worst about, and was like, "Man, I shouldn't have given the Packers Nakobe Dean." And it's like, well, maybe he was the better option in comparison.
He was.
Oh yeah.
As a Georgia fan, he was.
He's the bigger linebacker. He's the bigger linebacker between him and Nakobe Dean.
I love Quay. I love Quay, and I love Nakobe just the same. But damn, Nakobe Dean is 100 times better than Quay Walker.
Oh my God, what is Aaron Rodgers feeling like right now?
You're like,
I didn't even think about that. Yeah, Aaron Rodgers is
couldn't even get the best linebacker.
Aaron Rodgers is sick, man. I know he's sick.
Why you keep taking all the secondary Georgia guys? You took Eric Stokes last year.
The one that got on that team. They doing what they're definitely doing.
You say what, Mike?
They linebacker, and he like the second or third best linebacker when he was with us.
Not even the second. He was like the third. I didn't hear about that man till the highest.
I was hearing Channing Tindall going first.
I knew Tyndale should have went better than damn Quay Walker.
Well, I'm Tyndall. That's Tyndall.
It's either way. I say Tyndale. That's just because I'm country and I don't pronounce names.
Who did the Seahawks pick?
Was it Cross?
Charles Cross.
Yeah.
Charles Cross.
Oh, okay.
Wait, Aaron Rodgers looking like, bruh, I'm asking y'all for some goddamn receivers. My receiver got traded. Who am I throwing to?
I mean, I think the Falcons
at this point he better throw to himself.
There's a trade that just happened between Ravens and Buffalo.
Oh man.
Oh God.
Oh, better not get it.
So Buffalo is right now. They jumped in front of the Cowboys.
This might be either Travis Jones or Devin Lloyd right here.
It's Devin Lloyd.
K Styles for the last time, please stop.
And yes, Vlad, Jermaine Johnson is still on the board.
Still on the board, yeah.
Wasn't what? But the thing is, wasn't a whole bunch of analysts saying he got himself over the hump from being a bottom first round pick?
Who? Lloyd?
I guess not, because he went from being. I just saw my.
This just goes to show that they value the athletic, talent that you put on the combine more so than the actual physical skill set that you could put in the Senior Bowl or whatever. Because Jermaine Johnson was he was the guy to beat at the Senior Bowl, but
stupid.
Trayvon Walker was the guy to beat at the combine.
Wow.
Yeah.
And you take a look at who valued move more, and I guess now we got to start taking a look at the combine a little bit more so than these actual games that they have right after the Super Bowl, which I don't know why you would value. I guess maybe you can teach the tools.
Wait a minute.
And you just go for the
Ravens
up
physique? Or Buffalo is up.
Buffalo is up.
Okay.
I find it crazy how before the draft, Karlaftis and Jermaine Johnson were mocked to be picked within the top 10, and Devin Lloyd, and they still on the board at this point. That's why.
That's the NFL for you.
Yeah, I think if the Falcons were to trade up,
that's also the draft because
you want me to do this one? You want me to do this one? No,
I'm gonna get it right now. So the Bills have just selected Kaiir Elam, cornerback out of Florida.
Whoa!
I said that on last night's draft.
From where?
Kaiir Elam, cornerback out of Florida.
I mean, he's good, but you take him in the second round, not the first.
Hey, I did that pick out of desperation. I'm just gonna say, I sent him to Buffalo because I didn't know who to take for them. They traded up for this idea.
Man, and you know what the sad thing is? All of the picks that I had last night, I've gotten none right so far. Not a single one. Not a single one.
Hey, listen. Mike told y'all, he said he did film on over 200 guys, and not one of them got drafted by the Falcons.
The white man, y'all. I'm trying to tell you. I tried to tell you. This is the reason why I don't waste my time with that shit.
I didn't.
Not again. Never again.
I mean, for Buffalo right now, the pick itself would make sense because, like I said, I don't value the running back because there was rumors about them taking a running back. I didn't like that. I'd rather have them take the second corner because the Tre'Davious White injury. They lost Levi Wallace to CB2. They want to uphold the number one pass defense that they have. They're good in the trenches. They're good at linebacker as long as they have Matt Milano. Their secondary is set up, and they trust their offense right now in order to put up points, as we just saw in the last playoff game they played. But right now, they just need someone else to stop that attack.
Daxton Hill still is on the board too. I forgot about him.
Yeah, almost one safety has been taken so far.
Yeah, no.
Okay, so
oh, you go first, Cam.
No, I'm about to say because I'm looking at Dallas here. I know people are talking about Tyler Lindenbaum might be this best bet, but if I know if I'm thinking. You know what? I'm not even gonna put that out there.
Bro, I just forgot Lindenbaum is still hasn't been selected.
If I'm thinking K Styles, I'm not gonna say it, but I'm thinking it. I think we thinking the same person.
Because I'm thinking of Dan Quinn. Just think of Dan Quinn, and you know what the hell
that's
I'm
exactly
thinking.
What I'm thinking. Dan Quinn. Exactly. I'm just like Dan Quinn, dumbass. Go do some shit. Oh yeah.
About who? Hold on. Who?
Hey, this is screaming to Kobe right here.
That's just screaming. It's just screaming
to Kobe Dean right here.
This is screaming to Kobe. You think about it.
undersized
Or
linebacker,
Devin
guys.
Lloyd. Yeah, look, that's too. He love those. It's Devin Lloyd under Kobe.
Look, it's all guys. Look,
he won't fast. He won't fast.
he wants fast and physical.
Look, it's always the best way to go for Dan Quinn, an undersized linebacker that can get pushed back by a fullback, guys. That's the best. I'm telling y'all, guys, that's the best way to go. I'm telling y'all. We get you to many.
I mean, dude, Nakobe Dean's like 5'11". He can get pushed by a receiver.
He can get pushed by Drake London.
Have y'all not seen Nakobe Dean play? Yeah, that's how physically strong that man is.
Oh my, yeah, like he can blow through it.
Yeah, that man.
He can blow through it.
Like that man ain't getting pushed no receiver. You go run up on him. He gonna hit you like Ray Lewis.
Oh yeah, this dude's packed with punch, like Steve Smith. But
everybody in the chat right now, I need you guys to type yes or no if you understand the first pick for the Atlanta Falcons. So select no, yes or no in the chat right now. If you understand, not whether you like, because I know a lot of people, including myself, don't like it, but do you understand the pick, the first pick?
Jeez, a bunch of yeses.
Yeah,
I got one no. I'm now seeing some more no's.
Quite a few no's.
A couple more yeses. Man, you got to put up a poll on this. You got to put up a poll.
There's a lot of yeses here. Like I said,
either you put up a Twitter poll or something.
Like okay, I'm gonna ask this question to everybody in the chat. Okay, so for the people that say yes, are y'all saying yes because we had the Despicable Me wide receivers last year that couldn't get open worth a damn? You talking about wide receivers that get jammed for 4 seconds? Is that what y'all understanding on that pick?
Or you could have said the fact that we had no spacing when we played the 49ers.
That's a great point too. That's a great point.
No space. Yeah, because essentially what he will do is he's going to take the pressure off the line of scrimmage for the safeties.
Mm-hmm.
From the safety.
Yeah.
Because he's a big body, so they're going to have to bracket him, and that should leave Kyle Pitts more open, and you need another red zone target at that too. So, like I said, it's pluses to it.
It's
it's pluses. Like I said, we wanted something else, but we understand.
I think the Rams and Bengals just both taught us a lesson about needing 3 weapons on offense in order to get a rhythm.
Yeah,
and I think that we got ourselves a solid trio. You know, pending Cordero Patterson.
And I think we do. If we don't trade back into the first, I think we end up taking a wide receiver with one of the 3rd round picks. Something like a Wandale Robinson, Calvin Austin, or something.
I don't think we can expect these top pass rushers that are still available to be there. So I would definitely trade up and get one of them if possible. But anything can happen.
Right.
Hey, hold on.
Go ahead. Let's get K-Styles. K-Styles get that.
Trent A got the $4.99 super chat. He said London plus Pitts feels good to have completion guys. We need good hands and I guess he's saying the red zone QB recruiting. If Mariota doesn't work out, just got easier.
Mm-hmm.
Essentially, what it
matter.
Yeah. I think Kyle Pitts was saying, I'm tired of them bracketing me in the red zone. I need somebody else that's going to pose some type of threat.
He's going to have to work on them hands. I've heard that he has some inconsistent hand usage there when it comes to catching the ball. So. But I do believe that he can be a solid contributor or something.
Yeah. Cause he's a run after catch guy, and he tends to take his eyes off the ball. He'll take his eyes off the ball trying to make a play.
I was good. My bad, K-Style.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, damn, the end zone. Kyle Pitts was bracketed for damn near the whole game. It most of the game still come out in the 4th quarter.
Right. But what it will do is, because since he might not see as much of that bracket coverage, he doesn't have to wear himself out.
And the thing with that also, you remember when I was telling you guys on the live, I said when you draft a guy, you have to make sure you put the right pieces around that guy so they don't have to focus so much on Grady Jarrett or in this case, Kyle Pitts. Now you got Kyle Pitts, who's that unicorn. We got CP we can go to now. We got Ferguson who we can go through now. We got
national champion
Drake London. Those are
Kobe got a cold ass.
That's a a nice little trio of guys that can actually play ball, and that's the thing.
The draft is not over yet either.
Right. I just realized something. We got a basketball team full of wide receivers.
We really do. We really got some.
We changed the narrative. We changed the narrative, and that we like that.
Exactly.
We're like 5 receivers deep about like guys that are at least 6'2".
Shit, damn.
We couldn't say that before. Well, I'm trying to include Kadero Hodge. I think he's a 6'2". Right now, the Cowboys, they're about to make their selection, at least from my screen.
Oh, they went. Oh, go ahead.
They have now selected Tyler Smith, tackle from Tulsa.
We said online.
Okay.
We said online.
They needed that.
He was someone that really crept into like the first round, like really late. Like he got a late buzz because throughout this entire time, like I saw Tyler Smith going like round 5 and something, like people were not paying attention to him. So I guess whatever the heck happened, this is their guy. You get Tyron Smith, you get Tyler Smith, you get I don't know, so Smith Pillars or something.
Oh shit! If they're
just gonna get every offensive lineman named Smith.
Hey look! The other Smith can goddamn stay healthy.
Yeah. You know Tyrone to get yeah. He'll get hurt. I love him as a player, but he get hurt too much now. Like I guess he's just getting old. I can't be mad at him getting old, but he just keep getting hurt. Season after
crazy. Like because Tyron Smith entered the league at like 20. Like he was almost 19 when he got drafted, and now we're considering him old.
Yeah.
My goodness. Motherfucker can't stay on the field, boy. Once you can't stay on the field.
Let me read something to you guys real quick. I don't know if this is a good thing, but just I thought this was really weird. And Drake London woke up with a flurry of text messages on his phone this morning. They weren't texts of good luck, rather 100,000 bet placed on him by the rapper Drake.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I forgot about that. Drake did. Yeah,
I know where I'm going with it.
Wait, say what?
Drake placed the bet on him to get drafted.
In the top 10,
the rapper Drake bet on Drake to get drafted.
See, I saw that. It was like 100. He put like $100,000 on that.
100.
Yeah,
like
he did.
The payout was like $335,000 or something.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think we knew the one to fulfill Drake's ambitions, but heck, there was a dude that wanted to put a bunch of money in Louisiana, saying Jack Cohn from Notre Dame was going to be the first quarterback taken. I don't know what the heck you people in Louisiana are thinking, but my goodness, that's not it.
Well, they eating that spoiled crawfish, thinking that shit.
Jack Cohen.
Who y'all think Baltimore picked?
And as far as Jermaine Johnson, like, is there like the gas mask, like Laramie Tunsil kind of situation going on with him, or
I don't know what's going on.
Which who y'all think the Ravens gonna pick?
At this point, I don't. I'm gonna still stick with what I got, but like I said, at this point, I really don't know. I'm not gonna say it again because I don't need to be hearing y'all crying about what I said.
Call me crazy. I don't even remember who they just took.
Oh, they had Kyle Hamilton first. They picked Kyle Hamilton.
Right. Okay. So they kind of addressed the secondary.
They still need D-line. They still need.
They could go that route because they already drafted Owe.
Owe last year.
They got some people up and coming.
Unless they go offensive line.
I was just gonna say O-line.
That could be a need too. But at this point, who the heck do you take?
Well, at this point, who the hell's gonna get drafted? Shit,
the guys that I thought would at least be there. You know,
they gone. Shit, the folks we thought be gone still there.
Like maybe Linderbaum. I was not expecting Linderbaum to
Okay,
fall
you can go
way down
Linderbaum.
here.
You can go. If you want to, you can just go crazy and take Slayer in the first round. That's if you want to go crazy. I don't know.
Jamari Salyer?
Yeah, Salyer. I call him Slayer because he play. I give him his nickname is Slayer because he plays every position. If you look at what he can do, he can play every position. He played everything at Georgia. And I trust SEC linemen. Before y'all gonna call me a homer, I'm an SEC line fan. If you played in the SEC school, I know you can play O-line. So I have no fear taking him in the first round. I would have took him over Tyler Smith, but you know.
I mean, my school of choice for offensive defensive lineman has been Iowa for a while.
People say people like Big 12 a lot, and they've had good pieces coming out. I can't be mad. Yeah, Linderbaum's is the next one to come out though. He is the next like powerhouse to come out of Iowa.
So can I ask you a question?
Huh?
Wilson's still on the board, right?
Who?
No, Wilson's been taken.
He went to New York, right?
Jamison Williams.
No, Wilson. Garrett.
Oh, Garrett. Oh, no, he went to the Jets.
The Jets. Okay. Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask if Devin Lloyd, Tyler Linderbaum, Jermaine Johnson, and Devontae Wyatt and Nakobe Dean are still on the board when we pick somehow. Who do y'all want to take? And I want to start with K Styles first.
Man, okay, you said out of Devin Lloyd, Linderbaum, Jermaine Johnson,
Devontae Wyatt, and Nakobe Dean. And you could throw in Karlaftis too.
That's tough because I need all of them. That's tough. Well, except for Linderbaum because we already got two centers. The hell you need a third one for? But
right.
Noah.
I'll say, but I give my answer. I say, for if you trade back up and for the value you get, I would say Jermaine Johnson just for the value itself.
Picking in for the Ravens.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Baltimore is about to make a selection. I haven't seen it yet, but in this like trade back up scenario, I mean, did you mention Devontae Wyatt as well?
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, I'd still probably go because Ripcliffe like really sold me on Karlaftis right now, and I think that he's got a really good floor, which I like. This is like still a good value that you can get for him too. Ravens pick is about to be selected for me, and they went and drafted Linderbaum.
That's a good pick. That's a great pick for them.
That's a good pick for him.
The Ravens?
Tyler Linderbaum. Yeah, that's a good pick.
Wow.
That's good. That's good for Lamar Jackson, though. That's good for him.
Lamar need an O-line at this point.
As well as As well as for running back 1 and then running back 2 when he gets injured, and then running back 3 when he gets injured, and then running back 4 when he gets injured, and then running back 5 when he gets injured.
Yeah.
Should I keep going or what?
I mean, should we go in just to say how many free agent running backs they have on their team last year? You know what really was crazy though? You know what's crazy though? Devontae Freeman didn't get hurt last year. Out of all the people not to get hurt from them, Devontae Freeman was the one that didn't get hurt.
Not a concussion,
not a concussion, not a broken leg, none. This, he just stayed on the field. That's funny though. Guess that year off helped him.
And the thing is, that was a power run scheme too. So they was running the ball about 80% of the time. So.
All right. So right now you got Tennessee on the clock, and then Tampa Bay is going to be followed right after them.
Okay, like I say, I'm seriously still scared about y'all already know. I'm just
come and talk.
Linderbaum is about to have a culture shock. I'm sorry, y'all, but Linderbaum is about to have a culture shock in Baltimore. Oh my God.
You go from a bunch of white people to a bunch of black
people. I was gonna say, look at that house right now, and then think about him.
We all know what's in Iowa.
That boy about to have a tip fade. He finna have a tip fade with a beard. He finna like Travis Kelce.
That boy gonna have a gold tooth right here.
Oh God!
You see how
he's gonna look like a beefed up Post Malone.
Whoa! Titans trade the pick to the Jets.
All right. Well, heck, I mean, the second I just announced that they were on the clock, go ahead and prove me wrong, I guess.
Yeah, he just popped up on mine. 6 minutes left for the Jets. That's a weird pick. The Jets had 3 first-round picks then?
Yeah, 3
Yeah. I mean, they had – honestly, the Jets had the most control over any team, if you really think about it.
Because they got the most. They got a lot of cap space, and plus they got a lot of picks, too, so.
Y'all, I'm looking at Tyler Linderbaum slamming Tristan Wirfs in wrestling. I forgot he did that.
He's ginormous, bro. He's
Linderbaum
a big man.
Linderbaum is a big ass dude.
Animal, man. That dude, he just loves to hit people. But you look at him in the middle, like, bro, like he should not be able to do that at center, bro.
I don't know if y'all remember Olin Kreutz from the Chicago Bears. That's what he kind of reminds me of.
He's he loves
and he's smart too.
Right.
Real smart.
Look at how he's just pushed, like, bro. He's a dog at center. You know who I'm gonna give him comparison to, and y'all, it might be crazy. He might be the next Alex Mack. And really and truly, he might be the next Alex Mack. And that's a bold comparison. He might be the next Alex Mack.
I mean, my secret comparison for him was Todd McClure.
Oh yeah, I like that one too.
Jets.
I like that one too.
Jets took Jermaine Johnson.
Oh wow,
man.
Lamar Jackson just tweeted out, "What the fuck? WTF?"
Because he ain't got no receivers.
Oh yeah, he ain't got nobody to throw to.
Well, you better play wideout and then have Tyler Huntley throw to you.
Hey, that's what they was trying to do for him. Hey, that's what they was trying to get.
They said they were going to do that for him. Yeah, they said they was going to put him at wide receiver. He said no. He wanted to play quarterback.
Yeah, wait. This is actually true? Like, that's a true report?
About what? I'm looking at it right. Well, that's what he tweeted out.
No, I'm talking about them talking about Lamar playing that wide receiver.
No, we're talking about when he got drafted.
Coming in, he was supposed to be a wide receiver.
Yeah, he's supposed to play wide receiver. When he got drafted, they wanted him to play wide receiver, and he said no. He said, I want to play quarterback. I'm not going to switch my position.
Coming in.
Man, why do the Jets have so many picks, man?
Because they suck.
They're New York. What do you expect?
It was, I think, wasn't it the Corey Davis? No, Corey Davis.
No, Darno.
The Darno.
And Jamal Adams.
Both of those.
Who did Washington pick again?
Washington picked Jahan Dotson.
They got a good team. They got a good wide.
From what college?
Penn State.
They got a possession receiver and they got Scary Terry. Because Jahan might be small, but he gonna go up and snag it. That's one thing you gonna know about Jahan. He gonna go up and snag it.
Baltimore.
I don't doubt that, but man,
yeah, he's not happy about trading Hollywood away. He is pissed.
That was his boy.
He pissed about that. This might not end.
I mean, that was also the possibility of him getting Antonio Brown because that's his cousin.
When did they trade Hollywood?
Tonight.
Just now.
Tonight.
For who?
A pick, I think.
It was for a first round. The Cardinals' first round pick. That's
to
the pick
they used. Wow.
Because that's actually
they gotta replace the superstar Christian Kirk.
Wait, oh my gosh.
Yeah. And that's why I said the Ravens used that pick to get Linderbaum.
And not the pocket watch or anything, but bruh, I'm telling y'all, Jimmy Garoppolo and Christian Kirk messed up the quarterback and the wide receiver market, and now Deshaun Watson done messed it up even more, bruh.
Man, that TV deal money better come quick.
Exactly.
Hey, we get any more stimulus checks?
Shit.
But N'Kobe got a cold fit on, man. I really want to see N'Kobe walk the stage. You can't waste
don't
that
do
suit.
it right now because that's Tampa Bay.
Not right now. Not right now.
Oh,
you
that's
can't
just
waste
unnecessary
that
at that point.
Y'all,
you can't waste that outfit,
Tampa Bay.
So just watch.
That's crazy, man.
That man crying because his brother made it to the league. I feel that's emotional.
I mean,
I forgot all about David Ajabo too.
Can we call Jermaine Johnson elite? Can we give him his elite title now? I mean, he made it to the league. I guess we can call him elite because everybody.
You ain't gonna be no damn elite.
No, because Georgia fans won't call him elite because he transferred. They won't give him his elite title. They say he's not elite because he left.
Oh Lord.
Well, then why are they thinking the same thing about Justin Fields?
Yeah, he's a. I don't know. They treat. Yeah, let's not even bring that. Don't even speak his name. Don't even speak his name.
Now that I say it, Tampa Bay just traded with Jacksonville, actually.
Yeah, it did. They just did. I just seen it. Yeah, Jacksonville's on the clock now.
So who the hell Jacksonville finna get? I'm just all confused now.
You know what? I was just talking about that pretty suit. Oh God. Please don't do it, Jacksonville. I would cry. If N'Kobe went to Jacksonville, I'm gonna cry because Jesus no.
You were thinking N'Kobe Dean. I was probably thinking like Lewis Seen.
Seen goes first round on screen. I didn't think he was gonna.
Damn, with Daxton Hill still on the board.
Seen
is a more well-rounded guy.
Yeah, Seen is more developed. And that's nothing against me in Michigan. Like, he's just more developed in my eyes. I still don't know how the hell Quay Walker went 22nd. I still don't know what the fuck.
It's Gutekunst. It's
y'all know who Devin Lloyd is reminding me of right now?
Who?
JOK.
Yeah.
He is this year's JOK.
JOK, he's like 6 foot 220. He's about the size of like Foye, but because we already said Jermaine Johnson.
Yeah,
but yeah, with JOK, I think his thing was like an injury or something. That's what kept him falling back. That's like had him falling back.
And I wonder if that's the same thing with Devin Lloyd because people were saying it was something that was going on with Devin Lloyd. I think it was either someone his hamstring or something. So why
did he do his pro day? Did he do his pro day? I don't remember if he did his pro day or not.
He did, but it was limited. That's the thing.
Yeah, that's probably why. Then he probably hurt.
Because remember, he didn't run the 40, and he didn't do something.
Yeah, he didn't run his 40. I forgot about that. He didn't run his 40. You know who Malik is reminding me of? Gino.
Lamar.
No, Gino. He gonna go all the way in the second, man. He ain't go. I don't think nobody in the top and the rest of these picks are gonna go get him, unless I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not even gonna put that energy in there.
Don't, man. I already did, man. Don't even do that, man.
Bro, Malik Willis still on the damn board, man.
This is what I was afraid of. This is like exactly what I was afraid of because you have, and Matt, y'all Atlanta. I'm telling y'all right now, we got a whole bunch of Twitter tweeters right now saying, "Hey, Malik is still on the board." Y'all already ruined my dreams with Drake. At least make it up with Malik. I'm telling y'all, there's a whole bunch of people saying that.
But you know what? If you've been looking at these mock drafts these last couple of weeks, I don't know why, but all these people have been putting us going back up into the first round and getting one of these quarterbacks. And it's been a couple of times I've seen it already.
We do that. I'm leaving. Yeah, I'm done. I'm muting for the rest of the night, bro. I'm telling you.
I mean, there's a reason why we're still sticking around. So,
well, there you go. There you go. There you go. No, you want me to get this one?
It's Jacksonville. Go ahead.
Devin Lloyd.
Oh, okay. Good work. Okay.
Wait, but didn't they just sign? Oh wait, no.
Fourier.
What are they
doing? What the hell wrong with Jacksonville?
So you got Fourier and Devin Lloyd down there. Okay.
Yeah, because Miles Jack, he's not there anymore. He went to Pittsburgh.
Yeah,
no, but the thing is, you got two inside linebackers now.
I guess they gonna run two inside linebackers.
No, because Devin Lloyd can play outside too.
He could.
He can play outside too.
Now I just got that notification.
Okay, man. I'm seriously just I'm praying.
We don't know what the hell's going on.
I swear to God, man. I can't.
So year we traded back up, what pick did we pick up to? What pick did we go?
That
to?
was
Caleb McGarry.
That was Caleb McGarry.
I'm saying what number?
32nd.
32nd. Okay.
It was 31.
31st. No,
it was 31. I think who gave us that pick? Was it the the Rams?
No. It was. Oh wait, no, yeah, I think it was the Rams because
it was the Rams.
Yeah.
Because
I remember us trading our second and our third round pick.
Man, boy, they treat these quarterbacks like the damn cooties, boy.
Look, we've been talking. Look, you know what? We talk so much shit about them, and then now that we see them not getting drafted, it's like, damn, they really not going to get drafted. Like,
we've been saying since the season ended about man, this is a weak quarterback. Because I was like, whoa.
We've all been saying it, but then this is like, damn, they really ain't drafting them.
I think it's because of the separation that Kenny Pickett is having with everyone else. Like, in terms of a pick, like Kenny Pickett is not like head and shoulders above the rest when it comes to like Malik Willis and Desmond Ridder and anyone else you want to put up in there.
Yeah, I'm about to say, how far ahead is he? Because from what I've seen absolutely nothing that really puts him that far ahead of everybody.
And that fifth year,
now you got
want to give him that fifth year. A lot of these quarterbacks that fifth year, you're not that good for that fifth year. Why would I give it to you?
It's like, man, we desperate. We ain't that desperate. It's like, hey, professionals have standards. But right now, it's, at this point in time,
exactly.
It is every single time I've mentioned it, they've always had a trade. So right now, the Packers are on the clock.
Seems like about 7 trades or something like that.
I've lost count after one. So.
You know, usually with the Packers, it's either we trade
right now, we're on pick 28. So,
George Pickens.
That's who the Packers took.
Is that a question or man?
Nah, I was asking a question.
But man, please don't.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I was like, that's quite the name for you to just casually drop like that. We've given announcements to every team. And you're like,
nah.
I'm so far back. Man, I don't know why NFL Network is so far back. They just now announcing.
They real. Yeah, they.
I'm on ESPN too, and they announcing it right now as well.
So I was
G saying Matt Ryan #1 trending on Twitter right now. Why? Colts haven't done anything.
What?
Have the Colts even had a pick in this draft?
They don't have a first round pick.
Yeah, they first pick come in the second round, I think.
Yeah, it's like the pick before us.
Wait, so how is this man trending, man?
Folks can't keep that man.
Well,
never mind.
you know,
Never mind. I'm gonna
people
leave
say
that
that
alone.
he trends. How people say that the trending bar works is that if it's trending in it might be in your area or the people you follow. And so Atlanta fans are going to be talking about that. Matt Ryan.
The same thing happens to me though, and I'm in
you in
California.
California, so
Yeah, so that
Matt gonna keep. You know what? Matt's been the most talked about quarterback this whole offseason. Really and truly.
Other than
he's been the most talked about quarterback since the end of the playoffs, and we got a $5 super chat.
$5.
He said, "I'm very disappointed. A wide receiver and not even the best one, and he's injury prone like Mariota."
I don't think he's not the best one though.
He is actually the best wide
the
receiver.
best one.
He's the best receiver. He's the best receiver. He's the most complete receiver in this draft.
Right now, Packers selected Devontae Wyatt.
Yeah.
Are you? Oh my god. Oh my lord, bro.
Y'all know
wide receiver.
Y'all knew.
Hey, you know what the sad thing about it is?
I refuse to cheer for Jordan Davis in fucking Philadelphia. I'm not doing it.
Hey, look, you know what the sad thing about it is for Atlanta Falcons fans that are also Georgia Bulldogs fans. And so far as like you think you would get a Georgia player, ain't look like no Georgia player coming here.
I'm feeling this way right now, K Styles.
I mean, heck, like all you have to do for these Packers selections is just change the logo of the actual colors.
Just change from the green to the red. That's all you got to do. Change the red from the green. That's all you got to do is change the red to the green.
Oh my gosh, they're saying that the worst trait of Devontae White is his football IQ. Man, show that guy some respect, please.
Bro, he plays D tackle. What do you need? Oh God.
I feel bad for him, man. There are some intelligent defensive tackles, man.
But I'm saying it's not that much you really need to learn at D tackle. Like I don't know what they're really gonna say is his worst IQ, really and truly. Right. Like you fill the hole.
Heck, I mean, can you walk and chew gum? Then play D tackle.
I'm sorry, Mike, but do you see that comment by Jeremy Cole?
Nah,
I haven't yet.
He said clown.
I'm not seeing what's funny. I mean, that's your opinion. I mean, if you don't think he's the best,
like I said, like there was no consensus #1 wide receiver in this draft class. It was all based on personal preference.
Yeah, because Garrett Wilson, when you look at him, he's scared to go across the middle just because the guy's fast and he run a 4.3, 4.2, and he's a little bit more electric than because when you look at Mike Evans, like nobody's like he clear cut the best receiver in the game, but like when you play against him, he physically dominates everybody he puts on the field. So it's like,
and then you look at his stat sheet and it's like, oh my gosh, like how many thousand years, how many thousand yards?
So you don't necessarily have to be. You don't necessarily have to be.
Didn't Jerry Rice run a 4.6?
Yeah, so did Cooper Kupp.
Yep.
Bro, what's the name? My Juice has one of the slowest 40 times in
Jarvis Landry, yeah.
Yep.
Don't matter. He's still a run after catch guy.
Yeah.
Hey, shit. That's the thing. The main thing is, can you catch in traffic?
You know what I think it is that at a combine, running a 40 is just not common. You don't usually just run 40 yards straight.
Yeah, you don't get in that stance.
Normal thing in a stance. That's not a normal thing to do as a wide receiver.
You don't have many chances during the game to run a 4.2. Okay, let's just make that clear.
Exactly.
Brian Peoples mentioned Bolden. Brian call Bolden.
I think he ran a 4. I think he ran a 4.7. 4.7, 4.8. But that's the thing. It don't matter about what you ran in the 40. Like I told you, I don't give a shit about the 40.
No, you can have so many different skill sets. Like you can be slow and still get separation.
Right.
And then you can be short and then still like get a better jump ball skills than most others in the league. Like we've seen every single exception to the rule.
The UGA Packers. I like the sound of that. The UGA Packers.
Shit, at this rate, they might well be it.
Shit, they first round pick last year was a Bulldog. It was Stokes.
Eric Stokes, yeah. Hey, look, hey, I'm about to say, hey, Tim, since you're a Georgia fan, how do you feel about the Falcons looking like they're not going to pick anybody from the Georgia defense this year?
Right now.
I feel terrible. I feel like absolute horseshit.
We
right
still
now.
got chances. We might not get the we still got Xenon and we can go get Xenon.
I mean, because you still got James Cook, too.
Yeah, you still got Cook.
What about the defense? You
still got Tyndale. You still got some corn. We still got some guys left. We got some guys left that are talented. So
and I want to make this clear, though. Like, I'm not the type of person to say, oh, just because they from Georgia draft them. But it was so much talent this season on both offense and defense. And defense has been a problem for us for years. That's why I wanted a Jordan Davis so bad. That's why I wanted a Devontae Wyatt so bad. And now that both of them went to different teams, it's like, well, damn, ain't this about a bitch?
What the hell?
Where do you get a Jack Youngblood jersey with his full name on it? You got it.
Yeah, I'll say it. The Patriots have made their selection, and they have taken Cole Strange.
What?
Bill Belichick's at it again. He's a 6'7" guard from Chattanooga.
Chattown.
Oh.
Wow. With that C on his chest.
I mean,
that big golden
description is in the name. Strange.
I mean, shit, he was a 6-year senior, so shit, he better be experienced.
6'7",
right
bro.
now.
A 6'7" guard is crazy. I don't think you understand the guard that plays interior line. He's supposed to not be that tall. He's 6'7". Mac Jones is 6'4". What are you going? You can't throw to his side.
That's what I was saying. Like Evan Neal's not going to be a good guard.
Yeah, he's going to have to play tackle at 6'7". Bro, there's not a quarterback that can see over him.
Unless you get the guy I was talking about last night, Cole Kelly. He was also 6'7".
I mean, who's getting this? That's a big quarterback. That's normal, but that's still huge.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of 6'7" guys that are
not no more.
Be
there's not a lot of tall quarterbacks anymore. Everybody,
at least about like that are going to be interested in playing football.
Yeah,
6'7". That's like a basketball height at that point.
You're playing point guard.
Yeah.
Did you play? Well, he's in Atlanta.
Hold on, Terry. Don't do it.
But yeah, I mean, heck, like Bill Belichick's at it again. He's gonna make this dude into
Pro Bowl.
What was the other guard?
Can we please trade at 30 or 31? Please.
Hey man, no, because you already know who they gonna take.
I don't think it's gonna be Malik. I don't think it's gonna be Malik.
I'm shocked Malik is not going right now. I'm gonna be honest. I thought he was a second round talent, but
as much as they done hyped his ass up.
Man, I had mock drafts taking him at 1. My gosh.
Ooh.
How the mighty have fallen. How the 6 foot 210-pound mighty have fallen.
Man, yeah, I think I'm telling you right now, if they trade back into the first round, you already know who they're taking.
But I want y'all to look at something.
If
y'all go look at Wyatt lost a lot of weight compared to like his first couple of seasons at Georgia. Like he's really in shape now. Like if you look at how his body looked when
I was watching.
Now he's gotten depth, like tone. It's kind of
I was watching that Pat McAfee interview he did not too long ago, and dude, he's like rail thin at this point.
Didn't he used to be like 335, 340 pounds? Something like that.
Jordan Davis used to be 360, and then he got that. Well, he used to be 380, and he dropped down to 3. I think he said his playing weight is going to be 350, 360 or something like that. That'll be his playing weight.
I thought he was at 340 now.
Nah, he was still big, bro. He's still big. He's still ginormous. Like that's you can't lose. You can get small at his height, but like, bro, that man is just
it's hard to keep that.
Heck, at this point, like Marquand McCall, the nose tackle from Kentucky, he was 6'3", 380.
Yeah. If you look at what Jordan was saying, what Jordan and Kirby were saying he didn't play in the what game was that? The Sugar Bowl. And Kirby told him, he was like, bro, you too heavy. He says you too big. And Kirby told him he had to lose weight or he wasn't gonna play. And basically that's what happened. He had to lose weight to play. Kirby was saying you couldn't be on the field and be that heavy. He just couldn't.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So he made him lose weight. Supposedly,
and then you think about last year, like LSU head coach, like they had the nose tackle in Tyler Shelvin.
Yeah, he had
was like 370 and stuff.
Yeah. We did a show. I did a show on Shelvin. Dawn did a show on Shelvin. And he was like 380. And then they were saying then like he was gonna have to lose weight to actually be a good, a solid player because he was too big.
We got a $5 super chat from Matt. Goes, he said they seen Malik throw 12 interceptions against Division II talent teams his senior year. Tyrod Taylor, Jeff Blake, EJ Manuel.
That man said Jeff Blake.
No, he said EJ Manuel. At my age, EJ Manuel is disrespectful. Dog. You can't call nobody EJ Manuel.
Yeah,
the height EJ Manuel had. I can't. Yeah, bro. I'm a college football fan, bro. All of them were like crazy college football players, and I was like, bro, when they get to the league, they gonna be crazy, and then they just flopped on me. They all did.
All right, Chiefs just took George Karlaftis.
Oh wow! That's a crazy pick.
That's a good pick, though. They needed that. They need that up front.
Alex, how you holding up, man?
No, you need to be asking at the cliff.
Okay.
You need to be asking at the cliff. If he's on here, you need to be asking at the cliff.
He said no.
I think he wanted us to drive.
So they got Frank Clark, Chris Jones, and now Karlaftis on the front seven. That's why.
Frank Clark ain't really nothing anymore, so it's just Karlaftis and Frank Jones.
Frank Clark seemed like he had such a crazy peak when they won the Super Bowl, and then I don't know what happened.
He got the money.
Yeah, he had such a crazy peak. He got them to the Super Bowl. What year was the year they won it? He got them to the Super Bowl because he made that. It was a crazy play. I can't remember.
Yeah, 2019.
Yeah. He went crazy that whole playoffs.
So they got Trent McDuffie and George Karlaftis.
They got a good. They had a good draft. That was a good draft.
This draft is going nothing like anybody.
That's a great. I mean, Kansas City might got an A+ from me with those two picks.
Yeah,
they addressed two needs. They needed a corner and they needed another D lineman.
Both at great value too.
Yeah, great picks. Yeah, like talent level for the time for where they picked them at. They had a really good draft. I really want to trade with Cincy right here. I really do.
Mike, apparently you got to start talking. I don't know what about, but you got to start talking.
Stop.
What the hell I got
energy.
What the fuck I need to talk for?
Stop with the negative energy.
You love talking any other time.
I mean, all I do is talk every day. Dang, I talk every day. I mean, this is
you heard what that man said. Keep talking.
I do not need us to. We're not going to trade up and go in to get a quarterback. I think you got to trade up and go get something more than something better than a damn quarterback. Please.
Damn, y'all complain that I talk too much, and then when I shut up, y'all want me to talk some more. Like, what the hell?
Yeah. Apparently that stream you had earlier today wasn't enough.
Right. I've been doing stuff. Not only that, 2-3 videos that I put out. So.
Mm-hmm. No. Yeah. See. Yeah. Talk now. Talk now. All caps this time.
God, really?
Just say words. Just verbal barfing. Just anything.
Dang, man. I get
yeah, we got a lot of good defensive talent still in the second round. I'm not mad if we don't trade up, but I just want us to go get them.
I think we right on par for what we need to do and what we're not doing. I don't think we should panic for players. You're right in the position where you can still get some great players because, like in this offense, this is the reason I even focus on Drake London because the style of the offense. The style of the offense, you need big, not even just big receivers, but receivers who can run after the catch. If you look at his style as a receiver, he likes contact. That's the thing. He likes it.
All right, real quick. Bengals pick Daxton Hill.
Whew, okay.
That's nice.
Safety cornerback hybrid from Michigan.
Yeah, I think they should have won corner, but I guess that's good.
He's okay enough to play.
What position he plays?
He's about a hybrid at corner and safety.
Yeah, he's a hybrid. He kind of plays both. So yeah, I get it. Damn, we ain't got no damn second round pick. I'll just play.
Coach.
No, let Mike read it. Let Mike read it.
I just want to know what man might think about in the second round. You gotta go with Travis Jones. In my opinion, you gotta go with Travis Jones there. I like the idea of taking an edge, but that's still a problem for me with that stopping the run. That's a huge problem for me personally. Now you gotta you have Arthur Smith. Arthur Smith obviously is the head coach, and even if Dean Pease is the defensive coordinator, you got to do what the head coach like first. You got to please him first before you even get to the defensive coordinator, because if the offensive play caller isn't happy with the players he got around, how can you get the best out of him? So, like I said, I understand taking the edge, but to help both sides of the ball, you got to be able to stop the run and run the ball. Now we can run the ball. We got a little bit more space with the wide receiver. Because Kyle Pitts going to command a double and sometimes even a triple team. So now you got to focus on Drake, and it opens up the running game because we had terrible spacing last year. Those receivers couldn't even get off the damn line of scrimmage. So we know Drake is not going to struggle there, and we got a chance to see what the hell Quadri Olison and Mike Davis can do. So I'm going defensive. I'm going defensive tackle there with Travis Jones, DeMarvin Leal. I'm going with one of those, either of those guys, because you got to create another one-on-one opportunity, more one-on-one opportunities for Grady Jarrett.
Yeah, we are going to do a draft, a day 2 draft. I like this comment from Austin McGinty about what we've mentioned before. Yeah, there's positive sides to him as a receiver, but he's also a good run blocker too, which is why he was played a lot in the slot in order to help out outside zones and stuff.
That's an amazing comment. I love that one.
So,
like I said, it's a lot of good, and like you said, it wasn't the sexiest pick that you would have thought the Falcons would go to, even though most people would have said wide receiver. But like he said with that comment, we gotta get back to running the football, and we need some guys outside that can block. On the clock.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm getting so many damn messages right now from everybody, so that's why I've been quiet.
No, you gotta talk more. Talk more.
Speak up.
MJ Edwards. We now you have a big receiving core. You got Pitts, and that, like, again, that's the thing that you can do with Drake. You can use him a lot like you use Kyle Pitts in those exact same formations. You can put both of those guys on one side, and like, if what I like most about this, it forces the Bucks, the Saints, and the Panthers to go big with their receivers or with their corners now, and they safety. Like, they gotta alter their defense in order to just match up physically with us. Because little grabber boy is not going to be able to hold a Kyle Pitts and a Drake on. Those some big guys. And that was one of the things with Mike Thomas. You remember when we were playing against when he was playing against Desmond Trufant, he would always win those 50-50 balls and just out physical Trufant. Trufant would always be there, but he would always high point the ball, and he was out physical Trufant. So now, even if you have great coverage, those guys, we know Kyle Pitts gonna win those one-on-one opportunities. And now you got the guy that had, if I'm not mistaken, the highest percentage, jump balls and whatnot, contested passes. Like, so he's a lot like Kyle Pitts. That's a problem for DBs.
So the new nickname, Drake London gave them a nickname. He called them the Twin Towers. That is what he called him and Kyle Pitts. They are now called the Twin Towers. That is their new nickname.
That is a poor choice of words, if I say so.
you know, that's what he wanted to call them. He wanted to call them the Twin Towers. They asked him what he thought about him and Kyle. He said, "We're the Twin Towers."
Shit, you could have came up with something better than that. The front court or something. Something different.
The big two, something else.
Exactly. Because you talking about y'all the Twin Towers, motherfucker. You got about damn three. You got damn near your whole receiving core is, like Noah said, almost your entire receiving core is at least 6'2". So y'all ain't the only towers on the goddamn offense.
Career Patterson's 6'2" as well.
Exactly.
And
I think
Alamede's moving back up.
I think Alameda Zacchaeus is the midget.
He getting all the short jokes. He gotta catch all the short jokes. He ain't had to catch all the short jokes before. Now he gotta catch them all.
Vikings took Lewis Seen, the last pick of the first round.
Oh, damn it!
Oh, Mike, you want to see?
Yeah, boy. Oh, man.
I'm happy for my guys, man. Nakobe Dean is still sitting in the room. I kind of feel sad for him.
I mean, especially with Quay Walker above him, too.
Yeah.
That's got to feel weird.
Well, that's sad.
Like, dude, when were you ever better than me in this entire process?
Did the Bengals need a safety?
The Bengals, because the Vikings took him.
No, I'm saying because the Bengals. I just saw the Bengals pick. Did they need a safety?
The Bengals had Jesse Bates.
Yeah. I think so.
They could use that other person. With the Vikings, like the Harrison Smith's contract You know, like he's getting up there in age. He's like what 34 or something. So it's like you're gonna need someone else. They lost Anthony Harris. So yeah, they need a leader. They need a dude that's well rounded in everything they do. So yeah, for Minnesota, that's a real good pick for them in the future.
Man, I feel bad for Malik. That man been talking about. They've been pumping that man head up for all the time, and here we go.
He's a second rounder.
First round, bro.
Bro, if y'all go look at my Twitter, I put a video out. It's not me. It's not mean. It's supposed to be lighthearted. It's probably gonna make you laugh, but it's Geno Smith. I just wanted to make sure y'all. That's it. That's how he feels tonight.
Oh my god. No,
you gotta listen to it though. It's a song. You gotta listen to it.
That's mean as hell.
His fifth year in the league isn't even guaranteed right now.
That's rotten, TJ. That's not fun. Wow.
Bro, you know?
That's bad.
Well, I can say one thing. This draft went nowhere as I expected.
Yeah. I expected at least 2 quarterbacks in the first round, bro. Like,
This got to be the first time. This got to be one of the first few drafts these last couple of years where 2 quarterbacks didn't go in the first round. At least 2.
I think in the past, I think this is the first time in like a couple of decades, actually, if I'm honest.
Yeah, and that man attended the draft. Woo-wee.
Wasn't Ritter there as well?
Malik's at home, I think. I think Malik's at home, isn't he?
You know what? I believe so. I think that, he was at home, yeah.
Malik's at home. I don't think Ritter's there either. I think Ritter's at home, too.
I don't think it was an underwhelming day. I thought it was a pretty good draft. Like, I like unpredictable draft. I don't like predictable. That shit is
Malik is there? Damn, Malik is there. That's even damn. That's even
they're saying he was in the green room. But yeah, like our pick in context makes more sense.
Yeah, it does.
The only other pick that would have been viable was Jordan Davis, which, yeah,
we passed up.
That stings, but you still gotta think like. For me personally, I have more question marks on the offensive side than I do on the defensive side. And I still think that there are viable answers to get, thanks to some of these other wild picks. Heck, like thank you New England for being like one of these other teams. Thank you Washington for being one of these teams. I was like, okay, yeah. Thank you Green Bay, especially because y'all weren't taking anyone that we were interested in. Dallas, thank you for taking Tyler Smith. You are not on our radar. So yeah, like there's gonna be some talent that's gonna drop on the board because of everyone else. Like no one's gonna pick perfectly, you know.
Right.
And we shouldn't really consider ourselves as an exception to that as the only team that's gonna pick perfect in the state of mess. So just calm yourselves down. We still have a lot of things on attached to us. We got a lot of ammo still.
Or picks tomorrow. Oh.
Exactly.
Well, it looks like we might be drafting Devin Lloyd tomorrow.
Lloyd was already taken.
Lloyd got picked.
He got picked where?
Jacksonville.
Oh my gosh, bro.
You're behind. Yeah.
I forgot all about that, bro. Is Karlaftis still available? No,
he just got picked by Kansas City.
He got picked by Kansas City.
Man, you are way behind.
I told you, I'm on that Ricardo speed dial cable service right now.
Dude, you are Nick Foles speed.
And it's crazy because last year on the draft show, I was ahead of everybody.
He was ahead of everybody.
Now I'm slowest, bro.
I had a good head start, like, and then K-Styles kind of took over. Got that Roadrunner cable channel.
Shit, that's
Lewis.
that. Yeah, Lewis. So who was the biggest shocker for y'all in this draft this year? And this first round in general. Who's
that Patriots pick?
Cole Strange.
Yeah.
That Jameson Williams pick from the Lions.
Yeah, that was a crazy pick too. Yeah.
Man, what a world we live in where the Seahawks pick in the first round makes more sense than what New England and some of these other teams did.
Yeah, Cole Strange out of all the people. Yeah, I don't get that.
I'd have been better off with a Darian Kennard or something. At least they didn't go Daniel Falafel. At least they didn't go
Falile. Is it Falile?
Yeah. He built like the Eiffel damn tower. I tell you that much.
Oh, I think the Derek Stingley pick was crazy too.
At 3 was wild. Yeah, at 3 was different. I was not expecting that at 3.
Yeah, I would have thought maybe 12 or something like that, but not 3.
Maybe even 9 to the Seahawks.
Mm-hmm. I mean, but that makes sense for them, though. I mean, it's surprising that they actually made a good pick, is what I'm saying.
But I'm saying he's a stretch in my eyes.
He still could be, but you got to think about what they plan to do.
Yeah, they are building. They rebuilding. So yeah.
Plus, Dwayne Brown is he's not getting any older. He's like 37. They need an extra plan for him.
Yeah, I think Quay Walker to Green Bay kind of shocked me on that. I think
the
that's
Kobe
the man
Dean not going in the first round is what shocked me, really.
Jahan Dotson to Washington shocked me as well.
I wanted Jahan to go first round. I think people started pushing him down boards when everybody, like when we started seeing Ohio State and the flashy ones. Because when Penn State was on top, when Penn State was winning, he was one of the top receivers. When Penn State started losing, he started going down on draft boards. It kind of goes like that during the college season. He had a great season.
They had 5 first rounders, man. That's crazy.
Who?
The Bulldogs.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about the Jets.
I thought you were talking about the Jets. I was like, damn, that's crazy.
But yeah, let's close it out, man. We got a whole. We gonna be on
all night tomorrow.
So yeah, we got to get rested up, and I know a lot of people got to work also. But hey, man, it's been a long day. But I'm not surprised. I'm still kind of excited where the team could possibly head. They taking care of the receiver position, in my opinion. I think that was one of those positions where we didn't necessarily want to do it, but I understand why. So me personally, my take on the first round, if I were to give a grade, I gotta say a B. I gotta give it a B.
I'm just gonna shout out. I'm gonna try it. All right. I was a teacher. I'm gonna try it. Emmanuel Mwandabu. He's saying, "Sorry, y'all, I'm in Africa, so I don't really understand the NFL draft, but I support the Falcons. So is Drake London a good pick? He is a pick. However, who wants to finish that off?
However,
is it? I think.
Go ahead.
It's kind of like a bigger. You have a bigger need on the defensive side of the ball. In a way, you still got other receivers in here. That might, like I said, they don't give you the physical tools, the physicality that Drake London brings you.
Mm-hmm.
But you kind of understand it. And you kind of understand it from the simple fact that if you looked at the Falcons last year, like once they moved, like the wide receivers already couldn't get off the ball as it is. But once they moved Cordero Patterson to running back, you really saw the wide receivers not getting off the line.
Yeah, like they're asking, like, hey, how is he a bad pick when so many serious receivers and take? Like, we started the train. Like,
We had Christian Blake as a receiver.
Starting
several games.
You mean
Tajay Sharp? I keep forgetting Tajay Sharp's on the field.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Your starting wide receivers was Olamide Zaccheaus and Russell Gage.
And Gage is now in Tampa.
Mm-hmm. So I think that was a pretty good pick. Again, it's just not. It wasn't what people expected. It reminded me of the AJ Terrell pick. It wasn't what I expected, but now in hindsight, I see why we had to get AJ, and I see why we have to get Drake London. So, yeah, man, let's close before we get in a whole nother conversation. Trey, you want to give your last thought, and ATM, you go after him, TJ.
For me, I'm gonna just say be ready for tomorrow. Still got time to make some more adjustments. I mean, not adjustment, but add some more players. Like I say, y'all, this defensive class is like filled with starting caliber players, even in the second round. And it's still a couple players that I wanted them to take, but we didn't. But there's still a lot of available players in the second round, especially that's gonna be available at pick 43. So just be patient. Let these dudes, like, they're general managers and head coaches and, all these guys for a reason. They know what they're doing in there. And like I said, now that when you look at what happened last year and you look at the pick, it kind of makes sense that you needed a big body wide receiver in there.
Apparently, we need to stop lying to ourselves because the Falcons messed up.
Messed up.
We messed up, man.
He said, we messed up so bad. He just said messed up.
Go ahead. I'll go ahead and close out for me. I think we. I don't know. I guess I didn't expect us to take. I mean, I think I expected us to take Trenches, but in my mind, I knew it was gonna be something stupid. The word I wouldn't say it was, but it's not dumb. You got the best you got the wide receiver that fits your system. I think that's the best thing now. You got a wide receiver that fits your system more than anything. So you gotta see it that way more than seeing it as, we just drafted a wide receiver to draft one. And they kind of don't care about what y'all think. So you can be mad all you want, but they pick who they want. They pick the guy. They got their guy. So that's all you can say. That's all I can say. And tomorrow's gonna be fun. We might see a lot more action than we did see tonight. Malik Willis it might go. I don't even know. You never know. Really and truly, I can't even say he's gonna go top 5 tomorrow. Like, we don't know what's gonna happen. He might drop all the way down, and we take him. You never know. We might end up taking Malik still, but it'll be at a later time. So we don't want to put our hopes and dreams on just one player or just one situation. We got what we needed and what our coaches and and playing staff thought we needed. So now it's time for them to come out and show us why we needed them. And Kyle Pitts showed you why we needed them last year. Now we got to see why we needed Drake London this year.
Yeah, and look, here's the thing. Again, we've already said this before. Calvin Ridley is to blame for this entire situation.
Yeah.
Calvin Ridley is what prompted the Falcons to really go desperate for a wide receiver right now. So you can't hate the front office for what Calvin Ridley did. He got his, he did his own actions and he got his punishment for them. That was out of the control of the front office. So because of that, they now had to take a look at who else was available at the time of that announcement. And yes, there was the free agency that still had to be completed, but we were already low in cap space. If we wanted a top talent wide receiver and we looked around at the free agency and realized that, hey, all these wide receivers are getting the bag right now. I don't want that problem right now.
Yeah.
We can't afford that problem. We can't afford a Deebo Samuel type trade. We can't afford an AJ Brown type deal. We can't even afford a Christian Kirk type deal. What we have right now is the cheap answer for a top talent as a wide receiver. that's still a good option. Now, is it the best option? That's your decision to make, but you can't consider this a failure. You're lying to yourself if you think we got the worst pick in the draft.
Damn, boy, I ain't never seen Noah that fired up. Like, whoo, all right.
I got that.
Noah started preaching. Noah started preaching.
That man got
boy, you saw it.
It's a different man.
Hey, I'm about to say, did you see that tie rise up when he started getting on him? Saw that tie rise up.
Hey, don't get it misconstrued. I'm a member of the Unholy Alliance for a reason.
Exactly.
They better know.
Exactly. Y'all better
not
know.
lying.
Oh, man.
But yeah, people are mad. I think it's funny. I just find their madness makes me laugh. Because you mad over something you couldn't control.
Right.
Same thing with the whole. We literally, like you said, AJ Brown. We just saw AJ Brown get traded because he wanted to get paid.
Mm-hmm.
Now, would you want to be in that situation? Do we want to get down the line and Drake London wants a huge contract and we got to trade him away because he wants a huge contract, or do you want to have enough cap space to sign him back if he is that important to our team? We don't have time to have those problems right now. We can have those problems down the line. It's annoying. It's annoying to have I keep telling y'all the press, bro. Y'all really need to go see a counselor and go talk about your life and how somebody touched you as a kid or something. I don't know what hurt you. Somebody hurt your life and you can't get over it, and you use the Falcons as your scapegoat, and that's why they get depression, and it's really not. It's something else going on in your life. You need to figure it out. This is football, bro. This ain't your life. You don't get paid to sit here and cry about the team.
Find something enjoyable you can control.
Thank you, Noah. That's perfect. Find something enjoyable that you can control.
Every move we can't, bro. I swear.
We can't. We could have went and got Deshaun Watson, and it still would have been people complaining about that.
Right.
So you can't win if you're Terry and Arthur right now. You can't win. They know they can't win, so they gonna do what they gonna do because they don't care about y'all. So stop putting your cares on them because they gonna look at, even if they might not even have a Twitter. They got a Twitter as a burner account, and they probably see what y'all saying and just laugh at it. Like it's not like they don't really care. They don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna put it like that. They don't give a fuck. That's just leave it at that. Let them people know you can go to the stadium and show if you're not. You can complain on Twitter if you're not. They gonna go to sleep with their families and they gonna have a good time knowing that they picked who they wanted to pick. It's simple as that.
Thank you, sir. Great comment. K-Style, what you got?
Damn, just skip over me. Golly, go ahead, K-Style.
You better learn how to talk. Speak up.
Oh, the person that wasn't talking damn near the whole show now want to tell me to speak up.
Yep.
Yep.
It really do be like that sometimes.
Exactly.
But go ahead, K-Style. I'll go after you.
No, it's yes first, okay?
So you want me to go now?
Well, I swear you act like you 12 years old. That's a damn talk. God, Jesus Christ.
ATM, y'all know ATM ain't all, you know.
Come on, bro.
Well, I want to thank Mike, Noah Tyndale, and Just K-Styles and having me on the show again and dealing with my slow ass cable service. But as far as the Drake London pick, I mean, I don't like it. I give it a C because even though I personally wanted Jordan Davis, I would have probably been happier if we addressed the trenches, like get an edge or even get somebody, on the offensive line. But Travis Jones is still on the board. The draft isn't over with. And so we looking forward to tomorrow for the second round. And that's all I have to say.
All right. So all I say is, as far as the grade for the for the pick, I give it an adjustable C, only because it's going to really depend on what they do here tomorrow.
Right.
Because that's what I'm going to have to base it on. Even if it would have been edge rusher or Jordan Davis in the first round, those would have been A's. But the 4 picks we got tomorrow is going to put you in a position to where the strategy is going to be very important on how they pick here. Like you said, you can still address your defensive needs with defensive tackles, edge rushers, however the hell you want to do it. You might want to get a running back. It's fine. But essentially, this team is going to have to address the elephant in the room as far as what has been the major weakness of this team for the last 5 years. And that is defense, that is stopping the run, that is getting pressure on not necessarily getting pressure on the quarterback, but finishing plays on the quarterback and getting sacks. So we essentially will have to address those trenches tomorrow. So we got about 7 more picks. The skyscrapers, like I said, that sounds better. The Twin Towers, I'm like,
the Twin Towers is crazy. That's a wild name to come up with, though. That's a nasty. That's a nasty agenda.
That is code for something negative.
That's a nasty agenda to call yourself the Twin Towers. That's not even. You don't even use that no more. I don't think that's an acceptable nickname anymore. Most people, you can't say that without some backlash. So
that's like code for an emergency happening.
Exactly.
I just want to know, Mr. Anthony. I'll give you your respect, Mr. White. In your comment, you said if this guy's trash, all y'all be the first folks clowning him and crying. Keep that same energy and fuse if it don't work out. Why are you coming out with that? And he ain't even an Atlanta Falcon yet. He ain't signed a contract. Technically, he's still a USC wide receiver. So, you can't. Why would we put that out there before we even have
give the man a chance?
Then you gotta give him a chance. If it don't work out in a couple years, and we sitting here clowning him, bring this clip back up. I want you to bring this specific clip back up of me saying this. Drake London next year will have a Kyle Pitts type season. And from then on, we just gonna know he's gonna be elite. I'll put it like that. He'll be an elite wide receiver. There's a reason why you go 8 at wide receiver. There's a reason why them other guys went where they went and he went number 8. I'm just saying. There's a reason why. And there's a reason why with this team he went where he went.
Right. So like I said, we get forward to looking to see what they do if they wanted to go. Like I said, Ibikite, Travis Jones, Cameron Thomas, Logan Hall. You still got Sam Williams out there. You still got linebackers out there, Troy Anderson. You got Darren Beavers, Chad Boomer. You still got a lot of prospects out there that you can, like I said, Tyree, the Kobe Dean. Like I said, you still got a lot of.
You're still under the impression that the Falcons defense won't improve also. Like, you still acting like these guys are still continuously be rookies.
We're still thinking that this is the only pick we have in the draft.
Yeah, just like yes, we have more picks. It's not over, okay? So again, we're not, trust me, this ain't about lying to yourself. Look, I'm just not. I ain't in the mood for this bullshit. I'll explain tomorrow. I'm tired as hell. I'm sleep. I've been sitting here fucking 4 hours. I ain't finna explain myself to y'all ass. I said what it. I'm fucking tired, bro. Okay, 4 fucking hours. I appreciate everybody for joining us, but again, I apologize, but it's not over. I don't like it, but what are we gonna do? Sit up here and cry and tweet every goddamn body because I don't like it. I'm seeing people on damn Twitter now. Get rid of him. Get rid of him. Oh, he need to be fired. We haven't even played one down yet, and he need to be fired. He could be another Julio. We don't know that. We don't know what Drake could do at this point. So let's just give him a chance. Let's just give him a chance. All right. So, like I said, I'm good. You want to close this out, K-Styles?
Oh man! So until tomorrow for rounds 2 and 3, as we here at the Holy Alliance, the Unholy Alliance bring to you, we ain't here to play. We here to stay.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't gotta go
you
home.
You ain't gotta go home.
But you gotta get the hell up out of here.
Deuces. Drake.